Hello, viewers, friends, and also Amy. Thank you all for coming back for another session of the tower. I hope you guys love watching the intro, because I actually do. I still really enjoy watching the intro, which is kind of a humble brag because I made it, you know, but I'm just like, damn, that's a really fun intro.
I stopped watching when I'm not in anymore.
She's quit. She's out. We don't know for fifth party member.
You did just say we should probably hold back on swearing a little bit, right? You're not going to do it on YouTube, and then swore within 10 seconds of us going live.
So, this is just how I am. Okay. I'm sorry.
No, not you. It was Amy.
I got time.
First word of the stream was a curse from the party.
Unfortunately, like, we are primarily a UK group, so swearing comes natural to us. I'm just gonna get stuck in, right? Let's just do a recap. Tonight's session is gonna be a bit of an interesting one, so I'm keen to see where things go and what we do. So, previously on the tower. My brain turned off. Oh my gosh. Yeah, previously on the tower, you guys had just finished off at the bottom of the system of exigency, where you had just finished fighting the figures who had opposed the tower guards. And it was clear that whatever device it was that laid in the center of this room was not functioning the way it was supposed to. And Dawn quickly gets to work on resolving that situation. Meanwhile, everybody else begins investigating the bodies, and they find out that the man, the human man who was there, has been mummified and dropped some rather odd items. After doing a bit of digging around, Dawn figures out that this big device in the center of the room needs to be restarted manually, and she guides everybody to stand on different parts of the clock face. And she goes to a sundial at the bottom, and once they start moving things through, they find their minds taken to a new plane, where they find themselves surrounded by colourful discs, kind of similar to the concourse and the tower itself. Each of the group are asked for their resolve, a promise or a rule that they will make to themselves that they don't believe will change, something about their quest, their identity, or just something else about them, entirely. Dawn resolves that her quest is going to be to make the world a better and more equal place on equal footing, and that's not going to change about her. Vanille resolves that the only thing that matters in this life is to create, and if you're not doing that, then life is not worth living. Marble resolves that their feelings about platinum shall never change. M.O.C.H.A resolves that one can only really experience true joy when they've given it to another. And Meryl resolves that she's going to be the one to spill the secrets of the tower to the world. Then, the group are all asked to relinquish one of the discs. Dawn chooses purple, Vanille chooses brown, Marble chooses green, M.O.C.H.A chooses black, and Meryl chooses red. Once they do this, they find that they're able to restart the floor once again and stop it from falling apart and failing. And from doing this, they create a new node of the conservator that is sort of whole and able to talk to the group. This new node tells the group that their kind are not really able to change or adapt or evolve in the way that this group are, and they can only live in a permanent system, a permanent continuity of the present. They're not adapted to change. They don't do future or past. There is only the now. And they ask the group to come up to a new rule for the floor to stop this thing from happening again. After a bit of back and forth, the group eventually decide that the way that they can solve this is to have a node or dedicated nodes to look for failures and investigate them so that things don't fall apart the way they did. And the conservator likes this new rule. There's also a bit of a conversation about who had come here before, and the conservator states that each of their kind, each of their people had been here before, except for the M.O.C.H.A. So they actually ask Dawn and M.O.C.H.A how they see them. What do they view them as? Because the conservator knows there's a kinship between them. Both the M.O.C.H.A and themselves are constructed beings designed for a purpose, but unlike them, the M.O.C.H.A can choose to evolve and adapt and grow from what they are meant to be, because they're not really machines, they are people. So, with the floor able to function once again, the group move on and return once more to the tower's vista, where the taxman awaits them. With some new deals and offers and even stuff that he is selling, the group makes some exchanges with the taxman. They take on some curses, take on some stuff, and make some trades and take what he kindly offers to them. After this, Meryl and Vanille have a bit of a chat about a talking object that Vanille's friend has, and Meryl's a bit puzzled by this, but they do have a really nice, pleasant exchange, kind of for the first time since their journey began. Then Meryl and Dawn go to talk to Marble, and Dawn had spied that Marble had done something to the body of the man prior to everybody coming over to them at the start of the session. And the two of them kind of confronted Marble. With a bit of poking and prodding, Marble admits to drinking the man's blood until there was none left. This lifestyle, if you will, is new to them. Like as a new to Marble. But they kind of explain that if they don't do this, something really bad will happen. And Meryl's horrified by this and realizing that this is probably what happened to Mickey. Whereas Dawn is kind of intrigued by this and actually willing to aid Marble to do it again. Marble said that they had just intended to lie about this or even drink from Vanille or Meryl if they got desperate, since the script can't die, and they don't really expect M.O.C.H.A to do much about it. So effectively, Marble believes that between them and Dawn, they've got the majority. So this conversation builds up a bit of a tension, and Meryl and M.O.C.H.A tries to interact with Meryl, and it goes kind of badly. And this conversation ends with all the tensions and the script kind of somewhat building, and everybody splits off to rest for the night and sleep off the negativity. During the night, their minds all drift off to that familiar dreamlike state in which they watch themselves as spectators going through turmoil. For this one tonight, they're all taken to a moment where they either established a boundary for themselves, or made a mental rule to themselves, or found themselves crossing a boundary they didn't mean to. And as each of those dreams carry them to other times and places in their lives, they prepare themselves for what is to come on the next floor of the tower. And that's everything. So, and you guys want to say before we get started, or should we just get stuck in?
All good with me?
Yeah.
Great. Sure. Right, okay. Let's go. There we go.
Fireflies.
So, let me look at this. Where was my thing? There we go. So, as a new day, if you can call it a day, begins, Vanille, you find something is poking or prodding you. Something that's going to try to get your attention as you awake. You're kind of stirred awake from your sleep. If I'm understanding, you guys haven't really set up, you're just going to set up kind of zones where each of you stay. None of you really stayed together, and I don't think that's how you set it out last night, especially everybody was kind of at odds with one another. Everybody was kind of independent from each other. So, Vanille, as you awaken first, you feel someone is clearly like poking or prodding at you, and as you stir yourself kind of like upright, essentially, to a more awake position, you realize that you're being poked at by the sort of rope of your lyre, which is settled next to you on the ground. You see one of the eyes of the lyre have opened up and is looking at you. And she's clearly trying to get your attention.
She'd probably be a little bit startled at first, especially since that was quite a intense experience, seeing as they, you know, killed someone. But she can compose herself quite quickly and set up.
Is something wrong, or?
So, as you sort of set yourself up, she sort of like hides ever so slightly behind you to avoid being spotted, but she does speak to you. And she's kind of like eyeing around the group, who you can see are all still in sort of like inert or sleeping positioned almost. She says,
"Listen, girl. I just wanted to highlight something. That Dawn. There was something she made mention of on that last floor. Something about genocide. I was just wondering, while I have you alone, exactly is it that you trust these people? Do you trust them? Where is your mind?"
A genocide? Maybe I must have missed that. Are we talking about something that happened in the past? I hope.
I only picked
No.
up on a subtle part of that conversation. These people don't have your best interests at heart, Vanille.
Well, it's not exactly like I have a choice on whether or not I work with them. I need them to keep going. I can play nice, I guess.
I see. I just find you're getting a little too chummy with them. They're here to facilitate your greatness, after all.
I don't think that's true. I don't think I'd call any of them a friend.
I see.
They're useful.
Useful is definitely a good word. They all seem to have their own unique position on what they expect of the tower. I myself have seen you grow substantially. I've seen the way you work your new music, the way you turn song into something to be battled with. You see it yourself, what you are becoming.
I'm just doing what I was meant to do. That's all.
Ah, yes, what feels natural. Well, as I'd said before, this place is exactly just that. A place where you can grow, become better, become inspired.
Whatever it is that Dawn or any of the others seek to gain, I don't intend on helping them. It's not as if they matter.
True, and good. I'm glad to see you're still as resolute as you ever were in your studies. I've even felt, well, somewhat empowered myself. I feel stronger, better. Our connection grows. For you see, my power is just as much yours as yours is mine.
Can I be honest for a second? I try not to ask. I understand it is
No, I
a lot.
understand. You must have many questions. So, I'm happy to enlighten you should you have something I can answer.
Then, what are you exactly?
Complicated question. I am old, I suppose. Think of me like inspiration given life. Like concentrated talent given new form. My origins are as much a mystery to me as they are to you. Well, to some extent. For you see, when I lose the person that I'm working alongside, so too does a part of me disappear with them. The memories I make with them, the situations that we build together, they fade like a dream come morn. It's not as though I completely forget who they are, but the relationship we had, the essence that we are, it fades and dissipates. I've been around for a long time, of that I am certain. Yet the earliest days of my existence are but a mystery to me. From my understanding in this well, there are many, much like me, who need someone like you. All of us deign differently. Our natures are different and our essences are unique. All I know is that as I stand beside you, I see a young woman full of power and talent and potential. I see a person with a future so bright and golden. that cannot be attained without my aid. I don't want to think of you to see me as a parasite or something taking from you. Instead, I want you to be the best you could possibly be. For only when you reach your peak, then so too shall I. I know it's not the answer you were looking for, and for that I apologize. All I know is that the way I feel when we work together is the thing that I crave most. I just want you to be the best you can be, Vanille. And I want to aid you in every step of that journey I can.
I see, and I do appreciate it, I guess. I'm not trying to be ungrateful, I just wanted to understand.
Yes, I thought so too.
And, what happens if the others find out about you? Why are you so secret?
Well, to be entirely honest, I'm somewhat afraid of how they might choose to perceive you. I don't want them to think that we're working against them or that I'm a hostile force, for certainly I am not. I almost feel pulled to the tower in the same way that you do. Perhaps even here my origin began, though that feels wrong somehow. I'm here looking for answers in the same way that you are. If you wish to tell the others of my existence, I shan't stop you. But based on what I've seen of them, I can't tell you how they shall react as a result.
Not as if they particularly like me anyway.
I think they are simply jealous of you. You are forthright, earnest. It's not as though you hide your feelings about anything. You are, dare I say, forthcoming.
I
And
don't
strong
think they're
young
smart
woman.
enough. They're not smart enough to be jealous.
Perhaps that's true. Though, I've seen what the ill-tempered and stupid do when faced with the unknown. I don't want to put a target on your back, quite so simply.
I'll keep that in mind.
Splendid. Well then, I shall return to my inert state. And Vanille, good luck with what is to come. I feel us getting closer to something more pertinent to the quest you find yourself on.
Thank you.
So you watch as like the eyes blinker off, and Vanille, after that conversation, you feel almost like she passes on a gift to you. And you take I'm giving you an inspiration. You get an inspiration because Ms. has given you one.
Yay! I mean, I already have one, but yay!
Then consider this like in the bank, so to speak.
Oh!
So it's not as if you have two inspirations, really, because one of them will fade by the end of the session, but you've got one you can use this session, essentially.
Okay.
So yeah, so you're kind of like first to awaken. For the rest of you, bit by bit, all of you slowly come to. All of you have a moment of your mind was thrown back to your body as you see off the end of the scene that you had just encountered the night before. As a memory has sort of been replayed back to you, a moment in your past. And what I kind of want to do is just go around some things that is probably on you guys' thoughts as you awaken in the day. So Marble, I imagine as you kind of awaken, you are pretty forthright in remembering that conversation you had with Dawn, although it looks as though Dawn is on your side, it looks as though maybe Meryl will choose to tell the rest of the group about what she learned the day before about you and what you said. And I'm just wondering, Marble, do you have a battle plan or a thought or a strategy in mind of what you plan on doing should Meryl do that?
Yeah, I think they probably ran through it like while they were resting that night since Ferris didn't really sleep. And I mean, I think they know that they're needed. Like the people here, if they want to continue into the tower, can't get rid of Marble. If they kill Marble, Marble will just come back. If they and they don't have the like power nor possibly the will to somehow trap them. And so I think they're mostly just thinking about what they'll say to like convince people, what they'll show people to be like, hey, like it's irrelevant, like what happened, like it was just one human, you know.
So what it is, you're not afraid. You don't really care that much about what they have to say or what they have to do, because you know that as a group they have to stick together. So what are they going to really do about it? Is that kind of what I'm getting?
Yeah.
Okay. So next up, let's go to you, M.O.C.H.A. So, as you awaken, you probably felt last night, especially from that short conversation that you had with Meryl, that there seems to be a rise in tension in the group. You're pretty attuned to the emotions of other people and the needs of other people, and you can definitely feel that something is a little bit out of line. So I want to ask you, is there anything that M.O.C.H.A intends to do about it?
Yeah, no, definitely. He isn't the kind to immediately go digging for information, but he definitely wants everybody to feel a little bit better. So he will use what little he knows about the people that are with him to try and cheer them up. So, you know, he gets up early, or tries to anyway. Concept of time is a bit lost on him. And he sits down and makes a tea for Vanille and like his classic crumpets. And he makes the rounds and tries to, you know, wish everyone a good morning and hand some items off, some food items.
Yeah, so your plan is to make breakfast and rally everybody together a little bit, essentially. That's your big plan here, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Right. So as you start cooking up a breakfast, and I imagine eventually we'll be able to tell that is what you're doing.
Oh yeah, he hums a tune.
Meryl.
Yes.
The day before, you obviously had a pretty complicated and hard conversation with Marble, but also a bit with Dawn. It seems as though Dawn wasn't really with you or on your side during that encounter with Marble. And I imagine to some extent that's also playing on your mind. So, is there something you intend to do about it? Is there something? Do you want to tell the others? What's your goal?
Meryl has been kind of tossing and turning on this. Like, she would love to get rid of Marble and even Dawn because of this, but she knows that she needs them. So she's kind of feeling in a really like at an impasse, like that she might just have to suck it up and deal with them. She really, really doesn't want to do, but she's not seeing a path forward.
Yeah, so you have to kind of like put your feelings to bed if you really want things to continue on, which is complicated, you know, like you are a journalist, getting the truth out is what you do. So I get why you might feel tumultuous about it and what you should do next. Okay. And obviously you can spell like the early breakfast on the go. You can hear a kettle boiling as M.O.C.H.A begins to put together food and rations. And Dawn.
Yes.
Obviously, yeah, you had a bit of conversation with Marble, but there's also something else that happened yesterday, if you can call it yesterday. Something that should stick with you to some significant degree. Which is that when you were in the system of exigency, the creatures in that place, the nodes, if you will, were created with purpose, and they stuck to it relentlessly. They never considered the option to shift or change what they were doing. They knew only one way of doing things. And largely, that's kind of what you were taught to do. And I guess I just want to ask, is that the kind of person that you are, Dawn?
When Dawn thinks about them, she thinks back to how they were made differently. And the fact that in her isn't just a robot. There's the soul, and she's powered by a dead fairy. And to her, she's wondering if that sacrifice really did make that much of a difference, that she is allowed to make choices, that she was almost able to break through programming and become a person. But if that's even true, because she's been told she should be like those nodes, and if she should stay like those nodes and be like she's meant to be, she's battling over that difference and how a small sacrifice has made it basically a person versus a robot.
Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, I guess that's the big question to you, is that you might look like a machine. You might have been almost told, raised even, to believe that that's all you were. Yet at the same time, they also told you that you were a person, that you were a thing of worth, and now you're not. And I guess that's a complicated thing for you to come to terms with, because maybe you don't feel that way anymore. Maybe they were wrong. You don't feel like you're just a machine, something without value. You do feel like a person. And as all of you, slowly come to for the morning, if you can call it morning, I'm going to pass it off to you guys to decide how do you want to go about things. So all of you can tell that M.O.C.H.A is making breakfast, so to speak. You all have different thoughts in your head, different feelings you're mulling over, and also quite difficult experience that all of you had just had the night before in your dream, so to speak. So, pass it off to you guys. What do you guys want to do?
How long does it take for Dawn to install these new arms?
When it comes to put these in, it'll take maybe an hour. You will just need a friend to kind of help you with it.
Too bad you don't have any of those. Damn.
Dawn will go over to M.O.C.H.A.
Fuck.
Look, I know you're a bit busy and all that, making breakfast for the things that need to eat. Would you be able to help me out? I want to install my new upgrade, but well, my hands would be a bit tied up with it being my hands, so I need a bit of a hand.
Oh, I see. Well, of course. Give me but a moment. And he picks up the tea kettle from the fireplace, where it's boiling, and just kind of sets it aside so it doesn't go over boiling on him. I have little experience with this sort of thing, but I am certain I can figure it out if you guide me.
Well, you've more experience than the ones that aren't made out of metal, so...
From your years in upkeep in the shop, both at Marlene's behest and also just of your own free will to make sure things stay tidy, organised, neat, this isn't a super hard task for you. It will just take you a bit of time. This kind of thing, they're always pretty, because the way M.O.C.H.A are designed, they're designed to be to some extent kind of modular. They're designed to be able to add these functions sort of seamlessly. So you can say if you'd spend an hour doing that, but I imagine over the course of that hour, other people begin to pile in. So as long as you're committed to spending the time to put this together for Dawn, you sort of tinker away on Dawn's hands for her, as other people pile in. So I'll pass it off to you guys again.
Sure thing. Yeah, I'll commit to that.
Yippee.
A friend in need is a friend indeed.
Meryl will come over because she was intending for M.O.C.H.A's help in removing her silly arm sleeves, but
I forgot about that.
Oh my god.
she sees he's busy with Dawn, so she just kind of sits by on the sidelines trying to eat a crumpet.
Vanille would go to get herself some tea and then notice that Meryl's sat there with extremely silly arms on. And she would definitely confront her about that.
Meryl, tell me you did not put on the cursed items from the person we killed.
Well, Vanille, I put on the cursed items from the person we found.
You're meant to be the smart one. Oh.
They just look so appealing.
No, they clash with your whole outfit, first of all. Second of all, how do we get them off?
Well, I was hoping M.O.C.H.A would help me. He seems like he'd be good at that sort of thing, but I don't know if you've got one of your spells that could do it.
Can they just be pulled off, or...?
I've tried pulling and pulling. I don't think so.
For what it's worth, Meryl, whenever you try to pull them, it feels like they are your hands. Like, it feels like you're literally yanking your fingers or you're pulling on your arms. Even though they are long, way too long and silly, and seem to occasionally move by themselves. It's almost like a muscle spasm whenever they move by themselves. You don't have control over it, but it does feel natural, which is all the more disturbing.
Mm.
Okay, let me see. And she'll like reach into her bag and like start going through like her notes and her music, and obviously doesn't find anything that would immediately help.
Okay. Well, if this is some kind of curse thing, didn't that the tax person, they had some kind of way to assist with removing curses? I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh.
Problem is they are not here, so you might have to go say another floor.
Oh.
It's your fault for putting them on. I don't know why you're complaining.
I know. Next time I'll make someone else do it.
Right. So is that why you look so sad right now, or?
Well, there's some things weighing on my mind, but I think I'll have to tell you another time.
Oh, please do. I could really use the material to work with. You're very good at being sad. No offense.
What? Not sad. I'm jolly.
Uh-huh. The arms really, they're giving jolly.
The arms are almost kind of like you're trying to eat these crumpets that M.O.C.H.A has made, and they are going to your mouth, but they're almost like you're like a game of Snake where it like zigzags and right angles, like like they're doing that to get to your face, you know.
Do you want me to help you with that? This is embarrassing.
That would be really embarrassing.
Yes, but it's more embarrassing watching this.
Well, don't watch then.
Don't have to tell me twice. And she'll take her tea and leave.
So Marble, you can tell everybody's already like grouping up together, and you're not quite sure what everyone has said so far. So do you approach the rest of the group?
Yeah, I think they'll wait like a little while. When they see people aren't moving, they'll stand up and approach. Say,
are we going to leave sometime soon? Or are we just staying here a while?
Are you feeling hungry?
Hello. I am glad you have decided to join us, Marble.
I'm not.
I'm fine right now, Meryl, thanks. But, again, are we leaving?
Well, once I finish putting myself back together with M.O.C.H.A.'s help, I'll be ready to leave.
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Is everybody getting new arms right now, or I'm starting to feel left out?
I suppose I got my old ones back. Depends on your perspective.
They are better than your last ones.
In some ways. How long will that take?
We're probably nearly done by now, I'd say.
I estimate it will only be a couple of more minutes. But please, feel free to have a seat.
I'll go continue packing.
Cool.
Not
So
step away.
that's why you go to like start getting yourself together. And is there anything else everybody wants to do at the Towers Vista before you get ready to leave?
I suppose, does Meryl end up coming to M.O.C.H.A regarding...
Yeah, once he's done with the arms.
Fantastic. M.O.C.H.A will kind of like look at them. He's like leaning forward to try and get a good look at them. And I do want to ask Mr. DM, is this something that I could resolve with my background feature? A home remedy.
Could you do me a favor and big cog jump scare? Could you tell me what it does?
So I can improvise with what I have. In some instances, I may whip up a solution to illness, conditions, or terrain using a medicine check equal to my spell save DC minus my proficiency bonus. I may not always fully remove them, but I can at the very least lessen the effect.
Roll me an Arcana check, first and foremost. As you look over Meryl's weird, long, bendy, hue-shifting, pattern-changing kaleidoscope arms.
Fantastic. May I follow the recipe on this?
Sure thing. What are you going to say, Dawn?
Since Dawn is nearby, I'm probably saying to say, can Dawn help with the Arcana check?
What the hell, sure.
Fantastic. I desperately need it because I have an inefficiency. Alright, so Arcana. Oh, need to roll it a second time because there goes the advantage. The advantage is mine. Well, no, not a third time. D&D Beyond, what are you doing?
Right, give me a D4.
That will be a 17.
Okay, so with your 17, you're able to discern that what Meryl now has on her arms, you can't even really, like, up at the tops, there's almost like these, it looks like flower petals. You like the face of flower when it opens up, but it's like a bud that's closed. It's like that near the top. And as you look at it a bit more intently, it looks almost as though the fibers of the gloves have fused with Meryl. By all means, if you were looking at this from a completely biological point of view, you'd be like, okay, well, that's just how things are. But you're a bit more, like, attuned to the world, and especially with Dawn's help, it seems as though these things are cursed. You might be able to find some magic or some ability to remove curses, but by itself, you don't think these are going to budge anytime soon or with any amount of ease. It's almost as though, like, the gloves themselves have decided that they are now Meryl, and Meryl is a part of them. So you'll need to find something that can remove a curse.
Okay.
Didn't you have remove curse? Don't you have that?
Why, it just so happens that, well, you know, he thinks that much, or his way of going about things is like, you know, if you want your machinery, your kitchen, your workplace to be fully functional and well maintained, then you got to do the maintenance yourself. You have to do deep cleaning, and that's basically what he does. He pulls out like a fat remover, almost like a grease cleaner for like kitchen dishes. And he just kind of like sprinkles it or sprays it on there and rubs it down with a sponge.
Listen, you've used it with a little bit of your innate magical power, and you get to work on your grease remover. And as you begin to like spray it in between the gaps, it almost seems to like retract away from Meryl's skin bit by bit, and you sort of peel it off, almost like a banana. It is not a pleasant experience. It's like you're pulling something fleshy and organic away from something that is also fleshy and organic. Like it leaves like a long thin trail of like not saliva, but like a liquid, some kind of residue as you peel it away from like Meryl's arms, and it takes you a couple of minutes. But by the end, you're definitely able to you're able to do that, and if you don't mind marking off a spell slot for me.
Absolutely, already done.
Oh, thank God you're a lifesaver, Maka.
It is my pleasure.
And
Please
sorry
come.
if I was a bit snappy with you last night.
Oh, well, I suppose it had been a rather frustrating experience being stuck in a time loop. So, I hope you are feeling better.
Yeah.
Would you like a crumpet for your troubles?
Oh, I'd love one.
Excellent. He offers you one of his special crumpets. The ones that, thanks to my chef feat, I have 3 off now. And if you choose to consume it at any point, it takes a bonus action. We'll give you some temporary hit points.
She stuffs it in a gob.
Right now.
Nice. So you gain temporary hit points equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 3. But thanks also to my my special function, my bake function, you gain an additional d6. Let's see. So 6 temporary hit points total.
I already have 5 for some reason, but
if you press the long rest button, you should lose all your temporary hit points. So make sure everybody has pressed the long rest button if you haven't done that already, because you did take a long rest.
Yeah, I just realized they're marking off the 3rd level spell, so I was like,
okay.
It's also all of your special unique items should all have received a bump, essentially, but I think we've already spoke about that a little bit. So as you have all grown more tuned with the things that you have, the tower seems to work a little bit of its own magic as you really get more in tune with yourself in this place, and some of your things get a little bit better. But are you finished here?
No time like the present.
Yeah.
Marble, you also have your new item as well, don't you?
Yeah. I will use that.
Okay.
No saying like 12:15.
What the hell, sure. So, is the plan to just regroup and head back down to the concourse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Let's
Yeah,
move.
well done. As we kind of step into the room, Marvel said, like,
That's the thing I bought from the taxman. I'm going to use it here. See what it looks like while we're inside the room. It works.
Are you sure that is entirely safe?
Probably not, but what's the worst that can happen?
there are
You
fates
die.
worse than death.
It blows
You could
up.
take substantial harm.
I could cancel it at any time. I'm not worried.
Marble strides off a little bit ahead of you guys.
I am not going near that.
Do I have the resistance cantrip? I do not, so good luck.
I've got brittle.
Oh,
Okay.
And then we're gonna put you in a jar.
When I go brittle, I don't
really
go jar mode.
to carry you around for 24 hours if you break.
It'll be fine.
Meryl and Vanille, are you trying to stay behind, or are you just not moving? your tokens?
Absolutely, yes. Staying behind.
Meryl will go.
You guys need to be inside the room, otherwise you're going to get crushed by all the gears.
Ugh. Whatever.
Or the long slimy appendage that appeared that one time.
Stop calling it that.
It is what it is.
Not the long slimy appendage.
There's at least 12 other words that are better.
That one got the point across. You moved, didn't you?
She's got you there.
Don't take as a victory.
Yeah, I think once we're like around here, Marble will like turn the dial on the thing and step away. And yeah, there's just like a copy of Marble there now. What sort of like shape does it take and stuff?
Sure, could you put it onto the table for us so we can all see?
Yeah.
Sure, MVT.
Big.
Ooh,
What the hell?
words.
Bloody
You can
hell.
pause the video and read that, but don't pause the live one. You can go
Don't
back
pause the live
later.
one.
Let me scroll up if anybody wants to see the whole thing. So yeah. Marble, you did notice when you picked up this item that it seems to have a scratched message on its surface that says break the concourse, pierce the veil. And it's written in very, very scraggly, roughed up writing. It's almost as though someone made it in desperation. It doesn't look as though it was written there with a careful hand, to say the least. And it is scraped into the metal very deeply. And this thing normally looks like an hourglass, but once you had attuned to it, it almost seemed to rebuild itself into like a bracelet that wraps all around your wrist in a whole bunch of places. And yeah, so as you twist the dial, a secondary sort of like slightly spectral variant of Marble stands behind in the space that Marble once was. And what I'm gonna do, let's do this. Yeah, leave that there. So this sort of like spectral version of Marble stays where it is. It doesn't seem to move. Instead, it's almost as though like a freeze frame of Marble has been left behind.
Oh, right. No, there's two of them.
Lorcan, you're muted if you're talking. I can hear you talking in the other
Oh
room.
yeah, they'll say like,
I can see out from it. It'll let me. Well, if this room does change while we're inside, it lets me see that. Perhaps I should have left it on the stairs, but I've got time to experiment.
Well, if you are absolutely certain, then I suppose we are best to proceed before time runs out.
Let's go then.
Door opening noise.
Very good.
Yeah, I do the sound effect.
It's a heavy, like stone door, but sure.
Yeah, Mocha's actually
Yeah.
hella strong.
They don't have a light source on them because it is pitch black.
I should, I believe.
I mean,
Yeah,
I've
Yeah, I
got,
think
I've
I
got
think
the
so I can just
spell.
cast
This pillar
cast
also has a
light on
subtle.
myself.
This pillar also does have a subtle glow to it as well. Whenever you enter the room, it has a sort of golden sort of sheen. And it's almost like a light source coming from above it. But whilst the door is open, the case is unlocked in the center, so you get to decide where you're going to next.
blue.
Black.
You did buy all those drugs for blue, so
You did.
They're not drugs.
what are they then?
Performance-enhancing stimulants,
Exactly.
also known as nostrums.
Fancy word for human drugs.
Indeed, they only work for humans. Would you
Whatever,
like to know more?
No,
Sorry.
no. I think we know enough. I guess we better get the water one out the way. We have to do it eventually. Assuming there is water.
Sure. So if you guys plug them back into the position that they're in and you close over the door, there you go. I'm to sound effects now.
Oh,
Ah, that's
That was a good
better
one.
than what
wait, that was you? That came out of your mouth?
I did, you guys. Actually, I'm a voice actor and I keep it really low key.
you can tell.
But if you close the door, the sort of panel that's set up all around this lets you guys step forward, put your hands on it, will activate. So when you close the case over, but it almost doesn't lock until the door is closed.
Mocha, can you get that?
Why, certainly. No sound effect this time.
Sorry,
What's
my
the
bad.
point?
I greased it in between sentences.
So, Marble, or rather everybody, right? So as you all walk up and let me tap for you, Marble. As all of you walk up to this thing and you put your hand on the panels as you normally would, Marble, what is your plan exactly?
Talking, you're muted again.
God damn it, I just want to see out of this. It's because my mute button's caps lock and I'm typing notes at the same time.
It's a caps lock. That's unhinged.
That is unhinged,
It is.
yeah.
Easy to hit. Easy to
For
hit.
me, it's
Most times it
tilde.
doesn't matter.
My mute key is always
Whatever.
tilde.
I don't have a tilde key, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're mostly just wanting to see, like, out from the see if anything changes in the room outside and see what they can see. Because obviously it says break the concourse, and this does happen to be the concourse.
Okay.
But maybe
Sure thing.
break the concourse as a band.
Set a great
just
name for a
appears the
band,
veil
yeah.
is. Yeah.
Sure. So, as you all step up, you put your hands on the thing. Marble, you like stretch forward your right hand, which has your thing attached to it, and once all of your hands are in place, you hear the grinding sound of metal on metal. The sound of the tower itself seemingly readjusting and reaccumulating for this new space that is being built to form the next floor. Marble, what is your intent here?
Yeah, they just want to see what it looks like outside. They want to see if that room changes.
Sure. So, as you twist your hand to the dial, you look outside, nothing seems remiss. And then, the winding of gears and the moving of mechanisms begins to grind as it always does. And then it begins to chug, almost as though there's like a block in the system. It sounds unwieldy and maybe even dangerous, like the sound of a factory production line just moments before disaster. Then the sound of something breaking, and as your duplicate looks over, you can see a white crack begins to form along the wall beside it. Though it's not like a crack in the brickwork or in the wall itself. Instead, the crack almost seems to be in front of the wall. And it's white, this glowing, bright light, this ominous. Starts off small, thin, and then the crack erupts like a spider web, spindling itself across the entire room, all along all of the walls, all along everywhere that your duplicate can see. And those in the center of the concourse watch as suddenly the whole room begins to form these white cracks all around. The room itself seems to almost like shake as these cracks form everywhere, and the roof of this room begins to peel open and reveal a dark, swirling sky, and a blustering wave of energy flurries into the room. And then the rumbling starts. All of you feel a sense of panic and uncertainty as you look at Marble almost for answers, but Marble's still looking through this altered version of themselves. And this panic and uncertainty begins to set in as though you experience an earthquake that is sure to swallow you whole before all of you are tossed asunder. Every single one of you, each of you, you go flying into the air in this room as it begins to break apart, and all of you are yanked into all different directions. And by the time you come to, everything is changed. I would like everybody to roll me initiative.
What?
Marble! What the fuck?
What have you
Whose
done?
idea was this? So stupid.
What the hell?
We fucking broke it!
Incredibly.
Why did you do that?
It's it.
Wait, let me roll my d8 as well.
Whatever.
My digital dice are still on. Fuck you, digital dice.
Let me malfunction.
That's not on. That's someone else. It's the pink fuzzy dice. It's Amy's got
Why do I
digital
do that?
dice.
Oh, my fuzzy dice.
So, what once was the concourse put together all around you, now lies scattered across this vast space almost. You find yourselves in this pink, purplish, dark-coloured void. This wave of energy flurries all around you. That makes it a little bit difficult to see. Darkness is everywhere. And if you peer over the edge, you see a big, deep, purple swirling vortex below you. And if you look up, you see the same as you're caught betwixt it. The cracks that had formed everywhere have completely disappeared. Instead, it's almost as though you find yourself in another space. And all of you are very acutely aware of the fact that the tower's rules have ceased to function.
No.
You're not in the tower.
Oh my god.
Where you are right now is nowhere inside the tower.
Can I still see out my duplicate's vision?
Your duplicate, yeah, actually you should. Your duplicate will be, give me a second. Your duplicate would have stayed in the space that it was in. So let's say your duplicate is up here. I'm just gonna put a tint on it.
Okay.
There we go. Meryl, you come to on this platform in the middle of this space. You're not really sure where you are or what the hell happened. Things just changed so quickly and so suddenly. You're almost kind of like, what? And you feel something, this dark energy around you, as it touches you, it stings. You lose 1 HP.
What? Oh no. Okay.
What do you want to do? Give me 1 wee second. I think OBS has apparently disconnected briefly. Okay, there we go. Alright. So all of you hear Meryl call to you from across this great space.
I don't know if we can see the obelisk thing. The floors.
Is my light still functioning?
It should. Let me see if I can get that one for you if it's not on already.
Okay.
I think it's 2020, is that correct?
2020, yeah.
There you go. You've still got light source.
Ah, here we go.
But Meryl, you're the one that's up first.
I can't see much of anything.
Yeah. I just want to like head towards. Hang on, I guess I can see Dawn, so I should try and go towards Dawn.
Sure. So the minute you start moving, you realise that you feel lighter all of a sudden. You realise that the space that you're in just now, you've got a bit more freedom of your ability to move. So what that essentially means is that whenever you would jump, your jump speed is doubled, and your jump, for what it's worth, is essentially double your strength score. Normally it's your strength score. Right now it's doubled. Whatever your strength score is, you can jump that.
8. So I can jump 16. Is that what that means?
Yes.
Okay. So if I dash, can I get to where Dawn is?
You would have to move like this.
Oh right.
And then you have to move from
If you
platform to platform.
If you can get within 15 foot of me, I can drag you to me.
Extend the arms.
Sure, I'll come to this platform now, which is still on.
So you can see Dawn in the distance.
Oh, Dawn!
What the fuck is happened here?
I don't know!
Marble, what the fuck did you do?
Sure, if this was me, my duplicate is fine. Who knows though?
Oh, that's good, your duplicate's fine! I was very sick about your duplicate.
We've lost M.O.C.H.A and the other thing. We don't know where they are.
Still hear you.
Vanille's here. She's just very quiet.
I'm focusing. You should do that too?
I can't believe if after millennia people have went through this tower and you fucking broke it.
We don't know this was the first.
I thought that we had made such progress fixing it.
Does this mean we can kill Marble now, or?
Fucking try.
Right, what's it, 15? Dawn will... Meryl, do you want to come over here?
Yes, please.
So I have your consent.
Yes.
Right, I'm trying to move so that I'll jump to here. And I'm trying to reach you. I'll jump to here. I'll move to here. And then Dawn will reach out, wrap up Meryl and drag her over.
So you threw your hands out, your long grappling hook hands extend. It's almost like the chunk of your arm doesn't move, but your fingers stretch out, and you grab a hold of Meryl and you pull her towards you.
That was terrifying.
Don't worry, I got you. I'm interested to see what happens if we do fall into the void below us, but...
I'm sure that'll be very interesting.
What are you trying to do, Dawn?
I was just saying, I wonder what happens if we fall below.
So...
should we try and move towards Marble and the others?
I can't jump that far.
Me either.
Oh, also, Dawn, you take 1 damage as this energy sort of buffets over you.
Oh yeah,
it's hard to move through it. It feels thick, almost like you're moving through a liquid.
At the start of Dawn's turn, she got a 3 temp HP from her malfunction.
Oh, it ignores your temp HP.
Okay, so...
Is that end of your turn though, Dawn?
Yeah.
You hear what sounds almost like glass breaking nearby. Like, almost like someone just like smashed a vase or something. And as you look over, something seems to sort of hear where the sound had come from. And it glows as it makes its way towards you. This little thing that's sort of made of this dark swirling purple energy with these white sort of bold outlines. It looks almost like the cracks you'd seen form all over this room appear, and it twinkles and it sparkles. It has this sort of very effervescent beauty, this oddity. It doesn't move like anything you've ever seen before. The way that it seems to move is almost as though it dissipates and manifests again, almost as though it turns into smoke when it moves and then returns to where it is. And it has very humanoid teeth, which it reaches over and bites you. So, let me just make sure this is set to... Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, Dawn.
Yeah.
Does a 21 hit?
Whoa.
Dawn, roll a d6.
Oh. 3.
Dawn, your constitution ability score is reduced by 1.
Oh my god.
Oh, no. Don't do this to us, man.
If that hits 0, you die, but it's very unlikely. If it's 1, it's fine.
Wait, so I go from 14... I go from 14 to 13 then.
Yeah.
Nobody roll a 1, we have terrible strength scores.
I was going to say, worry about your own stats first.
8 turns is still a very slow kill, so...
We need that.
You don't know how many of them are out there, man.
And speaking of what,
Don't.
You hear glass breaking somewhere nearby you, and as you turn round, something else manifests in the air.
Oh.
It flies right up to you, and it chomps at you.
Wait, why do I
Does a 15 hit?
No. No.
It sort of reaches for you, you're like, oh, you sort of reel back just in time as it sort of bites into the air. And you hear like a deep crunch, almost as though it's biting down on its own teeth. Again, almost a little bit like glass breaking, but you dodge it. Marble, as you're looking over to where Dawn and Vanille are, suddenly you hear glass breaking behind you too. And something bites you. Or tries to. I think it will though. 23 to hit.
Does.
Roll a d6. Your strength is reduced by 1. Marble, it's your turn.
Yeah, Marble will like draw the rapier, or the short sword even, but it looks like a rapier. Begin. Yeah, I can't really do anything else, so I'll just swing. Does it actually hit it?
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
roll damage?
For 7, and I'll
Sure.
place a seal on it.
There you go. It's
Does it
7
seem like-
damage.
Yeah, okay, so it seems like it took the hit, but it does not seem like
yep,
it took
it
the
doesn't.
hit.
It doesn't. It seems as though it took the hit. But it didn't do as much damage as you were hoping for it to.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see if this works. Bonus action. I will place a seal on this one as well.
Sure thing.
I think I meant actually is seal at 30 or 60 feet range. Actually, I need to check this.
There you go. I'll put a seal on it for you.
Never mind. I can't do it. It has to be within 30 feet.
So you want to put a seal on it?
I can't put it on this one. I will put it on this one though. That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. So you take a slash into your rapier, and it does seem to hit it. But it's almost like you're stabbing at smoke. You feel it impact.
Yeah.
But it barely seems to really do much.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I guess I have another attack, so I'll miss.
And you miss. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. That is, yeah.
Oh, also you take 1 damage as well. I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay. This thing has just tried to bite you.
Just one clarification on the jumping rules here. Since the slow gravity, do we still need a run up to jump our full distance, or
No, it's fine. It's fine. You can, if you make a jump, you can jump that distance.
Cool. Yeah, I'm a bit far out here. I am going to
roll me
try
a perception check as well.
Oh, yes, will do. 17.
The big chunk of rock that is to your left here, you realise that looks kind of familiar. It almost looks like the centre of the concourse itself. It has that same kind of shape. And it almost looks like this side up here is where the door would be.
I can see a little bit of that, what I presume to be part of the hallway even there.
Yeah, you think that's probably what that could be.
Okay. Alright, with that in mind, I set a distance I can jump. It is not. Yeah, M.O.C.H.A will sort of like try to. I kind of want to use my shield to block the light that I'm emitting in and out to kind of like make like a flashing signal almost. Because I'm very far away from my teammates, but like in hopes of getting their attention, you know, almost like a light fire, like a lighthouse.
But I say, if you shout, they can hear you. You're just kind of far away.
Oh, fantastic! 1 second.
I believe there is an exit over here.
And yeah, he tries to see if he catches anybody's attention.
If any of you can see M.O.C.H.A from your current positions, you can see where he is talking about. If you can see where he's pointing to.
I can't see him.
Yeah,
See
I think
the way
Marble
there
will
is.
just shout like, "We're going north." That's not north, I guess. That way.
And M.O.C.H.A, is that the end of your turn?
I suppose I said. Is there a spell that could help me here? Probably depends. Just to be safe, because I really don't like what they're putting out there. I am going to cast... Oh, please tell me I still have this spell. Yes! Live, laugh, love. I cast Sanctuary on myself, because I do not like these guys' attacks.
Sure thing. Which is, if they want to attack you, they have to make a wisdom saving throw, is that correct?
Exactly, and if they fail, they need to either forego their attack action or attack someone else.
Sure thing.
And I suppose I want to move up here. Is there any way I can... Can I see the door from here? I'm kind of really
if you
on
can
the
see
edge,
the
but-
door on your screen, then yes, you can see it from there.
No, okay, it's not
You can tell that it
quite
looks as though
there
this
yet.
side here is more, there's more of a pathway to get to it from this side.
Gotcha. Damn this. Can I try to jump further if I make a check for it?
You could. And if you fail, you'll fall into the void.
Suspicion I might. Okay, no, in that case, that was my bonus action. I suppose for an action... sure, no, we're gonna try it. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on this guy.
Sure. You also take one damage, sorry, my bad. But yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah, 1 damage and a Sacred Flame. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure thing.
Take 7 radiant damage.
It rolls a 17.
Okay, it is fine. That is my turn.
Okay. Vanille,
I'm gonna assume I take 1 damage.
you take 1 damage.
Wow. Look at me, figuring stuff out.
Cool.
Okay. I'm gonna jump over to here, because that's possible. And I'm gonna... What did I call it? I'm gonna cast Tenyoto on this one here, which is just hold person.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
So hold person only works on a humanoid. This thing is
Oh
definitely not a
God.
humanoid.
Don't tell me that.
No!
I've never had a spell this useful against anything you've ever made. And I hate
You got that
it.
just blast.
It has human teeth.
It's got teeth, yeah.
Human
Yeah, I don't think
Sure does.
humanoid. I don't think one of them.
Right, whatever.
Its
but,
teeth are
like,
held in
Cast hold
place.
tooth. Hold
Right,
hold
fuck you.
jawline or something.
Marble said it. I'm fine. Just go north.
Absolutely not. Not happening. Okay, I'm gonna cast. Oh my god. Tell me this is not say humanoid on it, or I'm gonna lose my shit. Hold on.
That's like the only spell that specifies. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Diabolus, aka Hex, on the little south guy. The down guy, sorry. Key directions.
Sure. So you're casting Hex?
Yeah. I don't know why I rolled the damage.
Okay, that's fine.
It's okay. And
guess
then I'm
we-
gonna shoot this guy with a gun.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, gun.
I cast gun.
Yeah.
You pull out your gun.
Okay, gunned. 17.
17 hits.
Fabulous. And then 8.
And that's add your Hex damage, please.
This is a D6, isn't it? Or- 13.
Okay. You realise that the damage doesn't go through as quite as well as you would like it to. But it does take the damage.
It's something. Okay, yeah, that's me.
Alright. This thing also seems completely disinterested in what you're doing, and it looks like it's just going to keep trying to go for marble. Meryl, start your turn, you take 2 damage.
Oh.
Oh
Let's round it
god.
up.
Okay.
Whitlam.
I'm going to do my new, on my super new thing you've given me, do my bonus action telepathic link with this creature.
Sure thing.
And then I'm going to hit it with my psychic blades.
Ooh.
I don't think
Hey,
we're killing
that's
them.
spooky. That's
You
spooky.
realise as you kick this thing, it seems like you're almost connected to every single one of them that have appeared so far. You feel instances in your mind of several things, yet all one. Is that your total damage there, Meryl, or is there anything we should get for this?
I get +3
It'll also double the sneak attack. It'll also double the sneak attack damage.
and
so.
sneak attack. Well, I don't know what is psychic critical damage.
That's because you crit.
That's because you crit, so your default damage gets another
Yeah.
damage dice, essentially. So that's what that is. And then roll your
Oh.
sneak attack, but add it with a crit.
Your sneak attack is also doubled dice, so
So every
instead
sneak
of
attack
36,
is...
it's 66.
And I'm trying to find it.
Tear them asunder.
You only play rogues. You should know this.
And just
So
roll
you
that
did
again.
that twice.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Green numbers, green numbers. You crit, so
Oh,
it
hell yeah.
also doubles the sneak attack.
Yes.
You
So
roll
just
again.
roll that again.
Oh,
Oh my goodness!
Okay, so
Oh yeah.
total there is 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus that is 21. Plus that is 35? 35? Okay. You notice that none of your damage seems to go through quite as well as you would like it, but
This
it
causes me
takes
physical
some damage.
discomfort.
Sam.
Yep.
I think we need to get out of here. And I'm gonna move. I can get to here.
Sure. As you move away from this thing, it bites at you.
Yeah.
26 to hit.
Can I see this?
26. Yes. I guess that does hit. Wait. Yeah. Okay.
If you can see it on your screen, Vanille, you can see it.
I'm gonna assume I can't see it then. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, you're not getting... Nope.
Roll a
Good
d6,
luck.
please, Meryl.
Oh.
Your wisdom is reduced by 1.
Oh, that's fine.
At least that doesn't increase.
That would be a swift end.
Dawn, take 2 damage.
My con got fucked up as well.
It's your turn. This thing had just bit after
Right.
Meryl, like clinched into her arm. You hear almost like glass
Right.
breaking as it bites down on her. As all these spikes, because you're kind of up close, you watch as it bites into her. All the teeth in its body, like all the teeth in its mouth, almost like break into shards of glass as they bite down. Like different polygons all biting down on the same space. It does not look pleasant at all.
Right, I'm gonna bonus action Crimson Right and take 4 damage. Ouch. And I'm going to swing at it with my whip.
Your thing? That hits.
20. Hell yeah.
Could you just give me the total damage
Math.
there, please, Dawn?
7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And can I... Where is it?
You notice that the damage is not as good as you would like, but it does take a hit.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw
Absolutely.
from... What is my Hemocraft die? What is my Hemocraft DC?
I'm sure it's 8 plus wisdom plus proficiency. Or intelligence, whatever one of yours is higher.
8 plus...
Plus your intelligence, presumably. Plus 3.
Okay, that's a 14 then.
13, it fails.
It is now paralyzed until the end of my next turn.
Your thing.
And then Dawn could wait. If something's paralyzed, does it get opportunity attacks?
Nope.
No.
Fucking run. Meryl, I'm coming. Dawn's gonna use her arms to like grab herself to Meryl.
Your thing. There you go.
And then, what movement was that? I should have kept count. That was
If you just go to there, it's 35.
15, 30. It only takes 5 foot movement for me to extend myself. Pretty sure that's what it said anyway.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, is that end your turn, Dawn?
Yes.
Okay. There will be some attacks, but not before some glass breaks. This time, Vanille, you spot behind you, as you actually watch as like a crack forms and breaks immediately, and something sort of sifts through and enters into the space where the crack was. And let me make sure these are all visible. Yeah, okay. So I suppose I'm going to come to you, Vanille.
Yeah, it was lovely knowing y'all.
That's a crit.
Silvery barbs.
Sure thing.
I mean, from the
26.
top. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever.
Crit did save you for something I'm not going to tell you what. Roll a d6.
Okay. What if I just say no?
What if you did? Yeah, you're right.
Not that one.
Your constitution is reduced by 1.
Not that one.
Oh man.
Not that one.
Marble, the one adjacent to you, is going to bite you.
We'll swap positions with my clone as a reaction.
Sure thing. It bites down on your clone. It would have been a 24 to hit. But sure, okay. Do you want to swap positions?
Yeah.
Your clone...
You're leaving me here?
I told you to run!
I'm trying to help you!
These two here come into you guys in the center of the map. And they bite you each, one each. Crit to Dawn and 18 to Meryl.
Oh.
Jesus.
Do you have an inspiration, Dawn? Surely you do.
I do have an inspiration. I thought they only lasted 1 session though.
It lasted to the end of the next session. We got ours at the end of last session, so we'll be done with it only lasted for that session.
Do you want to use it?
Yes.
Sure, I'm going to roll again. 12 to hit, Dawn.
Oh, that fails.
18 to hit you though, Meryl.
Yeah.
Roll a d6. Meryl, your wisdom is reduced by 1.
It's fine.
It's gonna be dumb. Dumb as hell.
Okay, M.O.C.H.A, this one up here is going to try and bite you. It makes wisdom saving throw,
Yes.
which it rolls a 4.
That is a failure.
Oh wait, it has advantage. Doesn't matter. Okay, sure. It loses its attack.
Nice.
Okay, dodged.
The good ending.
Marble, take 2 damage.
Oh, sorry, I
Yeah.
need to roll that.
This is a... Theoretically, if I use Terra Ventus, would that double my jump distance? It doesn't strictly say that, but...
What the hell, sure.
Yeah, okay.
You're in an unusual situation. If you want to get experimental, I'll actually allow it.
Yeah, Marble will, what, 5, 15, like, jump across to you, M.O.C.H.A, and stand beside you and say, let's, move. And I'll place Terra Ventus. Let me check the size of it. I'll pop it in the chat as well.
I am not certain I can jump that distance.
Just getting because the feet doesn't quite have it. Doing the weird thing. Oh my fucking god, I'm struggling to find it now. Jesus Christ, what the hell is it, a spell? No.
I think it is in your actions, but it is a feature. It's in your species features.
Yeah, there it is. As an action, I can do this. I'll just pop it in the chat.
Give me some flavor.
I can crit. Yeah, Marble, sort of like, in the same way you've seen them use Gust, like, occasionally when they're about, they sort of just, like, shift the air in a layer across this gap in front of us, M.O.C.H.A. And I guess it's almost like an updraft, and the gravity seems lower here anyway. And if that costs half movement, it is an action for me, so I can't dash. As I've used 20 feet, and I only
Could you
have
put a
30.
lingering sphere where you've cast it, please?
Yeah. Is this 20-foot radius sphere? Yeah.
It's just a 20-foot sphere.
That's what you intend. Okay, so 10-foot radius then.
10-foot radius.
Okay. Not there. I'll do one up from that, like that. So we can move through that easier. Costs half movement to move through that, and your jump distance. Oh, God damn it! I forgot if I do any other lines, it'll clear it.
I will say while this is active, let's say sure your jump distance is doubled again.
Yeah, sure. So that'll give us 20 feet. It'll give me 21 feet, so I'll just be able to cross if I had the movement to do so.
Right.
And instead, I will place a seal on this creature.
Okay.
And let me confirm that I can burn the other. Well, that doesn't really matter. I'll put a seal on this one, and it must give me a charisma saving throw.
Sure thing. It rolled a 10.
Yeah, it is charmed by me.
Sure
if
thing.
it can be charmed.
It can be charmed.
What? It's my buddy now. Go ahead, Mocha.
Alright, that's your turn. Mocha, take 2 damage, please.
2 damage. Okay. Right. Sensing the updraft in the air, I suppose I will attempt this jump. With my jump distance doubled again, that nets out to, what, 32 feet? So...
That's fine. So you sort of take a huge leap and your legs go wide in the air. As your panic sets in and you jump over this endless void of swirling darkness below you. You get to the other side.
The
landing costs you 10 feet to move it as well. I keep forgetting I can't measure stuff.
And I suppose I'll try the door. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's open. Fantastic.
For you.
No.
Yeah, you know, I'm doing good. I'm winning. And I will try to. This creature's charmed, so I shouldn't attack it because damaging it will break the charm.
No, it just doesn't attack me. You're able to attack it all you want. But that will break your sanctuary, though. Sure.
Oh, is that how it works? Okay. Is that a specific charm thing?
Yeah. It's my own charm. It just won't attack me.
Okay. In that case, you know what? I will try a. Yeah, I'll try Seer again. So Sacred Flame.
Right, that'll enter sanctuary. Remember.
Oh, that's actually a fair point. I will not do that then.
Okay.
I will not harm another creature. There's not much I can do otherwise. I'm just gonna have to sit here. I'll move into the room to have a little bit of a look around. Is there anything? Let me start that sentence again. Does this room resemble it as we sort of left it?
Yes, and not only that, like where you had put your hands on, it's still glowing as though like it's still like not. It glows essentially when the room is changing essentially, and when you put your hand on it, like it stops before. When it stops, you're able to lift your hand off again. Right now, it's still glowing as though it's still in the process of trying to complete. While you're in here though, you do hear like a chugging sound as though like something is trying to start, like almost like an engine starting and failing. It sounds mechanical almost, like gears chugging or struggling to do something.
Can I make out from what direction the noise is coming?
It sounds like it's maybe underneath you, but it almost just sounds like this room itself is making the sound. Because you couldn't hear it outside, you could only hear it when you're inside here. And if you look up, there is no roof on this room anymore. You see the swirling darkness up above you.
Okay. I'm going to dash then and place my hand where my hand used to be. It's almost like a desperate attempt of like work.
Yeah, you put your hand back onto it. And you feel a sense of relief, but you feel like it's not quite there. you get the impression you might
Right,
need more
okay.
people here.
Oh, people. Where am I gonna find people?
Right here.
All right.
Is that in your
well,
turn, Mocha?
that's the end. That's the end of my turn. Yeah.
Vanille, take 2 damage.
Vanille, I have a plan. If you're willing to go with me.
That is really scary. What is your plan?
Right.
Sell it to me. Elevator
Connor.
pitch.
If Vanille was mid-jump, could I grab her?
Yes. I don't know if she'll get close enough to you, but
How far can you jump?
Oh my god.
It depends.
It's like a 50-foot gap. She jumps the same as you.
she,
We're
she
all
cannot jump
strikes
as far
in.
as
Yeah,
you want. Yeah.
but I can meet her 15 foot into that jump.
Oh my god.
What is your plan? Surely she just has Misty Step or something.
Vanille, what do you want to do?
God. That's a fantastic question. Not that.
It would be fine.
Do you trust Mecca that much?
What was that about not trusting the people that we were with?
The
or
world has
whatever?
collapsed around you, Vanille. What do you do next?
Yeah, okay. I'm sure I asked this last time. Is taking nostrums a full action?
It's an action or a bonus
Bonus
action.
action.
So it's a choice.
It's a choice.
I can make a choice.
It says on literally every single nostrum.
I was looking.
Clearly you weren't. Alright, what are you gonna do,
I'm
Diva?
We'll sit on
okay.
10.
I'm gonna try and cast. What did I rename it? Hold on. Charm person, basically. What did I rename it?
I think Charm Person is another
okay.
humanoid spell.
Don't say that. No, it's not. Oh my god, it
It
is.
says person in it.
Oh, what is the point? What is the point anymore?
Time to jump.
See, this is why humans are not superior.
Thing is, I can get across there. It's just in the way. Like,
Do you have like Misty Step or anything?
nope.
No.
Where you going, Vanille?
Okay. I'll try a Dissonant Whispers or a Sotto Voce on the one that's in front of me.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna do it at 2nd level, please.
Okie dokie. Go for it.
And I'll use one of my packed thingies for it. Why did I not put it in there? There we go.
Sure. It makes wisdom saving throw with advantage. 13.
That is not. That's a fail.
That's a fail. Okay. So it takes 9 psychic damage. Hold on.
Mhm.
There we go. Oh wait, it doesn't actually because it's resistant. It takes that many. And it goes away as far as it can go. Is that right?
Yeah.
Sure. So
Please hope it has like a million movement speed.
it goes to there. You see, as it,
Oh
it sort
my
of floats,
God.
it turns into smoke and floats backwards away from you. It's almost like its form detangent, like it loses its tangibility, and you see a swirling sort of smoke and white sort of sparks, and then it reconstitutes itself over here.
Whatever, it's fine. She kind of rolls her eyes at that a little bit, and she's gonna pop a nostrum, specifically the floaty one.
Okay, great.
So that gets my walking speed into flying speed, and this is 30 feet.
Nice.
So,
I see what your plan is. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
But you can stand like away from it. You don't need to touch it.
Is that the end of your turn?
it ends at the end of my turn, so I'd
Oh,
follow
it's
the
only
abyss.
one turn? Oh shit, yeah, okay, never
I would
mind.
end up in the abyss, and that's not my plan. So yeah, that's me.
Okay. Meryl, take 3 damage, please.
Okay. That's all my temp HP.
It's
Gone.
eating through your temp HP. It should be going straight to your health.
What?
Yep, I did say that to
Yeah.
Dawn
Say
earlier.
that.
I did say that.
Well, you didn't say it to me.
So you can add all your temp HP back, which should be 6.
6.
Get 6 temp HP and take 6 off of your actual health.
Narcy maps. Right.
Bye.
Wish I'd never said that. Anyway.
Anyway, what do you mean anyway? Right, okay. What are you gonna do,
I'm
Diva?
gonna disengage.
Good move, yep. Where are you going?
Can I disengage and dash?
As a rogue, yes.
As a rogue, yeah, you use one of them to bonus action, and then action for the other.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that, and I think I can get pretty. I think I can get all the way to this big one over here.
Okay, great. And is that the end of your turn, Meryl?
Yeah.
Okay. Dawn, take 3 damage, please.
Aye.
As you see Meryl navigate past these things with such swiftness, that like they don't even seem to like have time to snap. They don't try to snap after her, but they just can't even get to her. And it's your turn.
Meryl, you moved so far away! I will use my disengage.
Sure thing.
It might, Kelly. It might be worth to just take the hits and dash.
You think?
Yeah, they'll hit you anyway. If you just walk away, they'll come up and hit you.
Alright, yeah, I'll do that. I'm just gonna dash. What does dash do again?
Doubles
Just
your
doubles your
movement
movement
speed.
speed. Yeah.
Okay, it's like up to 60 foot.
60 feet?
Yeah.
Some kind of centipede.
100.
Shut up.
Well, that's one.
Keep in mind, are you able to make that jump there, Kelly?
How much is it? How far is it? I have 16-foot jump.
Okay, that's fine then, yeah. And is that end your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Marble, you hear glass breaking near you. Vanille, you hear glass breaking near you. And also, Dawn and Meryl, you hear glass breaking near you as well. And I'm going to move them all at once, and then we'll do attacks all at once. So this one, we'll get to there. That one we'll get to here. That will get to here.
My clone. Oh.
That will get to here. And that one down there. How long is paralysis for? Sorry, Dawn?
Till the end of my next turn, so it's unparalyzed now.
It's unparalyzed now. Okay. That will also move. As these things slowly begin to swarm around you, these tiny little things, as they dissipate into smoke and reappear in their new spaces, and then they're going to start biting. So this one here is going to try and bite you, Meryl. 18 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
Roll a d6. Lose 1 in your strength.
Okay.
Vanille, you're getting 2 bites. 12 and 28.
Can I celebrate Barb's the 28, please?
Sure thing. 18.
Yes, that's whatever.
Does a 12 hit?
Yeah. No, it doesn't.
Okay, roll a d6 for me.
Okay. Oh my god, no!
You lose 1 in your
Your
strength.
jump distance!
12 hits you? Jesus.
No, it doesn't hit her.
there's
It's
an
the 18.
Oh, right. Oh, right.
Okay, Marble. 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Roll a d6, please.
That's fine.
You lose 1 and your intelligence.
I don't need that.
You really, it bites down on your arm and you expect pain. Instead, you feel dumber. Yikes.
Nothing's changed then.
Okay, Marble. Take 4 damage.
Yeah.
It's 4, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's 3.
Oh, it's 3. It's 3. Yeah, you're right. It's 3. It's 3.
Yeah, I'll bonus action place a seal on this grouper here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure thing.
Charisma saving throw?
Charisma saving throw? 10?
Yeah, it's a fail. Yeah, charisma saving throw. Yeah, it's charmed by me. It's my friend. And I'll use 10 feet to jump this gap. And just shout out like, I'm by the entrance. You should be able to jump the gap there. If you're, well, I hope you can jump the gap. See you inside. And I will just so it's easier for them to get through, just step through, and I'll take the dodge action on the inside just in case.
Sure thing. Mocha, take 3 damage. And what you want to do?
Alright, 3 damage. I am quite curious. I just want to have a quick look over in this direction.
You try to take your hand off the panel and you can't move. Your hand is stuck to it.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. In that case, I'll see that Marble is coming in. And sort of with my other hand, with my free hand, like motion him closer. I believe we are supposed to put our hands back on the panel. Quickly.
You mean supposed to?
Well, I can't seem to be able to remove it.
You watch him struggling as he's trying to pull his hand off.
Yeah, he is like very pointedly like tugging at it, you know.
Yeah, I'll just shout again, like, carry him.
And yeah, I mean, considering that, I will just end my turn.
Okay. Vanille? There's more of them, there's more of them.
What the fuck do I do in this situation? Like, what is the...
You will get attacked if you disengage, because they'll walk up to you. What you do is you just dash the fuck away. You just run.
Yeah, or you spend your action dodging, so they at least are less likely to hit you, but dashing is probably the better answer.
First, your
and
movement
let Dawn
speed...
catch you.
If you take another one of your floating nostrums, your movement speed becomes flying speed, so you can dash
Do that and dash.
60 feet.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah, I'm doing that. Absolutely. So I assume I'll take 2 opportunity attacks when moving from this space. Is that right?
Give me the route you're taking, because if you pass by more of them, you will get more opportunity attacks.
Okay. I don't know if you can see this, but let me change that.
That's fine. Wait, are you changing that, just say?
Yeah, let me change it. So
if you want to draw it out with the actual arrow tool.
Air. I didn't realize that was a try. So it's 60, so I can go like all the way over here.
Mm-hmm. You'll get 3 opportunity attacks if you do that. Maybe 4 actually, because
that's fine. Oh no, I won't say 4. Whatever. No, it's fine. Okay, that's actually really fine.
You'll take like 5 anyways.
That is actually so fine. Like I've never been more fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll 4 of these against you. Good luck.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Dumb.
16, 21, 24, 27.
Oh my god.
There's not a single one of them that doesn't hit, so can I just silvery barbs one of them for the vibes?
Sure thing. 15.
Oh, we need to get you some.
Yeah, it still hits, whatever.
Roll me 4d6, please.
I can absolutely do that. And I'm going to do it individually just to really annoy you.
Oh, for the drama? Okay.
Oh my god. I'm not sure if you can make the jump anymore.
Your strength is reduced. Your strength is reduced. Your charisma is reduced, and your constitution is reduced.
Oh my god.
What's your strength now?
My starting equipment. Is that?
Damn, you were so nice.
That's not true. Right, first of all.
What is your strength at now, Vanille?
It rhymes with Smythe.
Okay, you could just about make the jump, like barely.
You feel lethargic in your jacket. It feels so heavy on your shoulders. You're holding your lyre. You feel like a weakness.
Throw the lyre into the abyss.
Jacket off the side.
It's not that you can't carry it. It's just that it is. Everything feels much harder for you. You feel tired, sluggish. Right, okay. Is that end your turn, Vanille? Did you take 3 damage as well, by the way?
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry, we got put under a lot.
Meryl, take 4 damage. It's the start of your turn.
What's 7 minus 4?
3.
3. Okay. Right. Disengage dashing. Oh, would that thing even get me? I don't know. I don't want to find out. I'm just gonna do it.
Okay, give me your path.
It disengaged, so you can't. You can double dash, Meryl.
Not bad, yeah.
You can action dash. Yeah, you can action and bonus action dash, so you can go 120 feet.
You
can just like make it there now if you want to. You'll get like 2. No, this one's already attacked, so you'll get 2. Yeah, from this one and this one. And my last circle is half movement, like you double your speed there, so.
That was like 40. Right.
Oh, Marble, something I forgot to do, but I'll get it to you on your turn, but you'd have noticed it before your turn, but my bad.
Cool, that's fine.
Okay, so that is, I guess, just one opportunity attack for you, Meryl.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
Roll a d6. Take 1 from your strength.
How do you think you think strength?
Okay.
Dawn, take 4 damage.
You can go further, you get 120 feet if you double up. Action.
I don't know where I'm going, I can't...
It's just across the thing, like
there.
Marble shouted over, yeah, like...
Okay.
Okay, actually,
right,
Meryl, you kind of spot, as Marble would also have noticed, is that like right here, next to this here, you see that kind of similar to these creatures, there's like a white kind of floating shape in the air. It looks spiky, with all these sort of little, like almost like shifting like polygons, like interfacing with each other really, really quickly. As it floats in the air ominously kind of here. It does look special, almost.
It looks special.
It does look special. It looks unique. It looks like something you've never seen before. It doesn't look like a monster either.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, if you go up and touch it, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I like, it doesn't look like a monster to make you feel safe.
This monster doesn't look like one. No.
It bites you because it hates you. If you touch it, it does kind of react to you touching it, with just your hands, and you take 5 damage.
Great.
But
is that counting my temp HP?
That does come from your temp HP, yeah.
Okay.
But it looks almost like an item or something. It looks like a physical thing.
Ow! Has anyone got a net?
How do you do the arrow thing that people are doing?
It's in the tools, Kelly, under measure on the left-hand side.
It's like measuring like that, Kel?
No, the one where it's like staying or snapping it at an angle.
Oh, you hit Q or you right click as you do it, and it'll create a waypoint.
Who said Q?
I hit Q because it's easier.
Okay,
Use both my hands.
All right.
I'm going to dash.
Going to dash? Go for it. Go for it, Dawn.
So that's 60 foot, right?
Yep.
Right. Getting me to here is 35.
And is that the end of your turn, Dawn?
No, that's 50. How far away is Meryl?
Technically 10 feet because this is half movement across that circle.
Meryl, I'm coming! Kind of like he's 5 foot to get across this.
Okay, if it's your extendo arm, she's 20 feet away.
Whether Meryl likes her or not, Dawn is here now.
You also see the mysterious object.
What the fuck? That is Dawn's turn.
It bites.
Okay.
Extendo arms are the best purchase I've ever made.
Well, I'm gonna say for sure, you have absolutely fucking got your money's worth. That's for sure. But I say you're not the only person.
Fight was set up.
You're not the only person to have them either, which is the funniest part. Okay. Everybody, pray for Vanille. Glass breaks in 3 separate spaces as more of these things pour into this space. And this one is right in front of you, Meryl, and it's going to attack you. Actually, let me move them all first, right? So moves in, moves in, moves in.
I think they've blocked out the other one, so they can't fully hit you.
Oh god. You'll be okay.
You're fine.
We'll pick up your corpse.
With her extendo arms, Dawn will pick up your corpse.
Okay.
Someone couldn't be trusted with the corpse.
Right, Meryl, against you. 26. Vanille, there's 4 hits coming in at you, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, you're so lucky. 11, 10, 20, and 17.
Okay, so I'm just taking 2.
Okay.
All
So
of mine have hit.
roll me a d6. Meryl, roll me 2d6, please, Vanille.
I'm doing it individually, so it's 5.
Meryl, your constitution is reduced by 1.
Nice.
Vanille, that is 1 from your charisma and... No, sorry, 1 from your wisdom and 1 from your intelligence.
Dumb as hell.
That is their turn. Marble, take 4 damage.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to move my circle. Okay, so that'll be 2.5 feet. I guess that'll be 2.5 as well. So it's 5 feet to get to there. God damn it! I keep trying to grab marble and grab my big circle instead. So this is. Oh, I can't actually move out of here.
Move it on the grid. So there. Is that what you're trying to get to?
Yeah, I can't move out of that spot because of the wall. I think it's the way it's like set up.
Okay, so
on the
where
grid.
do you,
Just trying to get to this spot. Just that like weird orb I noticed.
Yeah, okay. You can
just here, yeah. And I'll quickly inspect it. So might as well.
Okay, sure. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay, no. Did I also take 5?
Yes, if you reach out and touch it. Ow, spiky, ow.
Okay, cool. And then I'll just... Can you put me back to where I was in the... Yes, and then I'll step up to my place in the pedestal.
Sure.
I think I was here before. And say, get in here, quick! And place my hand on it.
Okay. Once your hand is put on it, you realise you cannot take your hand off of it. Mocha?
No.
I take 4 damage, I presume.
You sure do.
I should have presumed. Yeah, sure. There's not much I can do except wait for my compatriots. So I am just gonna end my turn and sit.
Sure thing. Vanille, 4 damage, please. As this dark energy washes over you and you feel insipid pain run through your body.
What is a man? Okay.
It's just 10 feet to jump this gap.
Yep. Can I disengage?
You sure can.
That sounds smart. That sounds like a good decision, everybody.
In this case, I agree.
Why would you make that choice?
Fantastic. So I've got 10 feet movement left. Where's the door? Is this the door? Can I go in the door?
Yeah, so you use 10 to get to here, and you got another 20, so you can get the whole way in.
I guess
great. Leaving that space as well would be.
Okay. Not going to put hand on the thing yet.
Motherfucker, put your goddamn hand on the thing.
No, I think we wait for the guy.
You can see Mocha and you can see Marvel with their hands on the thing and they look at you with intensity.
Put your hand on it now.
I advise utmost urgency.
She puts her hand on the thing.
You find your hand cannot be removed from it. Meryl, take 5 damage.
It goes through your temp HP.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just take off my temp HP.
And I'm coming through.
Sure. Are you just walking through, yeah?
I guess I'll put my hand on this.
The one by the door bites you. 20 to hit.
You didn't say disengage.
I said disengage. I said disengage.
I don't think you did.
I did!
Okay, sure.
I said I disengage and I come through here.
The thing is, we can roll back the tapes.
Roll the tapes.
Don't go
Roll the tapes.
Hey, chat.
Roll the tapes.
Hey, chat, roll the tapes and tell
Chat,
me.
what did I say? Chat, what did I say?
Roll the tapes, I want to know. I'll let you away
guys.
with it, though. I'll let you away with it, but I want to see what chat have to say. If you roll back the tapes, please, chat. Okay, you put your hand on the thing. Is that end your turn, Meryl?
Yeah.
Dawn.
Whereabouts is this glowing orb?
Right next to you.
Dawn wants to touch the orb, but Dawn assumes this to be something related to like almost a heart of the tower, where it's something fundamental to how it changes. so Dawn touches the...
Are you trying to do your buffoonery?
Yeah. I've
Okay.
seen everyone got to do an arcana on it, so...
Sure, roll me an Arcana.
Do I get to do it with my advantage?
Arcana, you get it on, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, then sure, go for it. 25, okay. You do take 5 damage as you reach out to this thing, Dawn. Whatever this object is, it doesn't seem native to the tower. It seems almost native to wherever you are right now. Whatever this place is, whatever these things are, it seems to have more in common with them. But one thing is for sure is that this seems to be something you could maybe use. It may take a bit of experimentation and figuring out what it does. But you could probably just like put your bag up around it and close your bag essentially, and have it come with you. It does give off a glow,
Dawn
this
makes the
white
orb.
glow.
Yeah. Dawn nicks the orb.
Sure, you nick the orb. Also,
Put it
chat
aside.
says that Dawn was talking over Meryl, so the chat is inconclusive on whether you said that or not, Meryl.
Oh, sorry. I did hear Meryl say it.
Oh, you heard it? Okay, then I trust you because you're the one
Yeah.
that spoke over it.
No.
Okay,
Biased
Dawn.
information.
You have got mysterious object.
Where the hell's the door?
It's
It's here.
And
Hand on the thing!
hand on the thing.
You put your hand on
You
the
can hold
thing.
Alt and place yourself like a.
Yeah, I need to.
That's fine.
The
You
alt
put your
still
hand
going
on the
inside it,
thing.
though.
And once all of your hands are on it, literally all you do is blink. And it's like you never left. Suddenly, the chaos of everything that was ongoing there, the turmoil you were all enduring, the pain that all of you suffered, is still there, it's still real. Though everything seems to be safe
Our
once
minus stats still
Yep.
real.
again. Woo.
Oh.
A worthwhile experiment, I think.
Did you do that?
Interesting.
Was that your fault?
That was incredibly reckless.
I have a
There's-
question.
A chance. It was due to the duplicate. We can't confirm that. The duplicate was fine.
We hear, you
No,
guys
it's
hear the
gone
sound of the gears continuing to whir again. The chugging of the outside the tower moves once more, and then it comes to a stop. And sorry, I'll pass back to you guys. You finish that conversation.
So it was your fault.
We don't know. The tower's under attack, isn't it? That's what we learned. It could have been chance. I guess we'll try it again next floor. And they'll
No.
smile.
No. If you try that again, I am going to hit you.
Oh no.
There had been
I'm gonna hit you now.
There had been no signs previously of the tower's infrastructure failing in this part. There might be... well, it might not be causation, but it is very likely.
Well, at least it all came back together.
I agree. It was likely due to the experiment, but don't you think that was good to know? Before we were simply believing that something outside existed. You've just seen beyond the shard. Do you not think that's interesting?
I learned that it
I
worked and we
believe it
shouldn't
is
do it again.
incredibly... Yes. I don't think it is a worthwhile excursion. You appear rather hurt. And someone could have died.
You might be the first. You probably are the first Mecha to have ever seen that.
I was
Think
perfectly
about
content
that.
before.
Marble shake her head.
Well,
Well,
if we manage to go outside the shard like you're saying, it's a bit interesting for me to have taken something from there.
Please tell me you did not.
oh? What have you got?
Dawn's backpack is slightly glowing.
That's just
No.
not annoying. Dawn?
I took the orb.
No, what do you mean the orb?
Good.
It seemed important. It was from there. It wasn't from here. How could I leave that behind?
It was special.
And now it's our special thing.
So, Dawn, if you open your bag, it doesn't actually seem to move. You have to kind of move your bag out away from it. And what you see before you is an object, if you can call it that. it gives off a pale white glow, and it is perfectly white. Almost as though, like, the best way to describe it is like, it's as if there's a hole in the world in the shape of whatever this is, and the hole is white. No matter what direction you kind of look at it from, it has this weirdly piercing shape that doesn't seem to be interested in darkness. It almost seems otherworldly in its nature. Excuse me, but that's the only part about it that's otherworldly. The shape is constantly moving, almost like you're looking at a series of triangles, squares, octagons, any kind of polygon shape, constantly shifting and interfacing with each other, almost like they're like battling each other. Like I describe it as like, it's almost like when polygons fight in a game, where like there are two things that occupy the same space and they're trying to be the superior in that space, and it's constantly shifting and moving around in that occupied zone. And it hovers. It doesn't also waver in its space. It stays completely stationary where it is. It doesn't bob or weave. It doesn't seem, almost as though it seems like it shouldn't be here. And it's Dawn's now. Hooray!
Yippee!
Now we go well with your tongue.
Yeah.
Let's give it a name.
What?
Dawn, what are you gonna name it?
Orbulus.
Orbulus.
Our pet orb from beyond the plane.
What is wrong with all of you?
Meryl takes a picture of the orb.
That's fine. Dawn, are you in the photo?
Yeah, I thought Dawn will be standing beside her pet orb.
Surely, Vanille, this is at least part of the reason you came here. Answers what the world.
You know
But-
nothing about that.
That's why I asked.
Well, stop asking. You wouldn't get it.
I'm sure I wouldn't. Remember that I am far older than your grandparents are.
And is that why you smell like that, or?
I smell perfect.
Right.
Sweat like you freaks.
Right. Enough of whatever is wrong with you. What do we do now?
Explore.
I
What?
Like this? I kind of feel like that had a bit of an effect on me. Does anyone feel the same?
We can't rest
I
here.
feel decidedly unwise.
I mean, that's not changed, but
Oh, have the Tara's rules like reasserted themselves?
Yes, you feel as though. Oh, Percy, you're almost gaslit and you're minded to believe that never happened. The way that everything kind of came back together, the only thing that is lingering is the injuries that you suffered as a result of whatever that was. By all means, you are back to normal.
I could do with a crumpet.
I might be able to assist you in other ways. Can you describe the symptoms?
M.O.C.H.A will definitely hand you another crumpet if you're in the business for it.
do you have any extras of those? I think I've got a case of heavy jacket syndrome.
Well,
You do
your
like to
I've heard of
side effects.
H.J.S. It's very difficult to live with.
Yeah.
your jacket appears perfectly ordinary.
Ugh, it was a
I
joke.
do. Oh, haha, that's very clever. Well, but I do have another crumpet. And he'll
Great,
give you a
hand it
crumpet.
over.
And I suppose if are you both eating them right now?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So Meryl, you get 6 temp HP, and Vanille, you get 9 temp HP.
Perfect.
No, your crumpet looks really nice.
It's alright. I could use some topping.
I'm doing the best I can.
Oh, really? That's disappointing.
So, as all of you take a minute to recuperate, we are about the halfway mark. I would stop us a little bit earlier, but you guys like launched straight into it, so whatever. Let's take a quick break. So let's call it 10 minutes. We'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody. So bye, chat. See you in 10 minutes.
Bye, chat.
See you in 10
Bye.
minutes.
See you in 10 minutes.
Hate those guys.
I'm not unmuted. There we go. Hi everybody, welcome back. So, as all of you, let's just get stuck back into things, you know. So, as all of you have had a bit of a weird excursion during your time before next floor, all of you prepare yourselves and get ready to go down to the next floor. And as always, as you make your way back through the concourse, which now looks completely unchanged from every other time you've seen it, no cracks or formations that make it look as though it has been bothered or, altered in any way. There are no signs of such things. You make your way back to the recuperation room, a place you have been many times before. You, from your time previously, sorry, just really quickly, know that this is the place to be if you want a little bit of safety. If you want to feel a bit more like a person again, this is the place to be.
Too bad most of us aren't full.
A new rule? How exciting.
What does it say this time?
Someone else can have a look. I'm gonna sit here.
Sure.
New rule. You cannot rest.
Dawn, I see.
Oh no!
Dawn, I see you walking up to it. So you wander up to the plaque. And in the same vein as you always do, you hear a thud behind you as stairs fall to the next floor. But a new plaque to be read.
Known alone, it's but a puddle to be seen in the deepest sea. Oh. Not sure how I feel about this one.
Oh, it is water.
I love to see.
And as Dawn reads out these words, all of you can add a new feat to your character sheets. It is called Aqua, the fourth rule.
Don't say we can breathe underwater. Don't say we can breathe underwater. Don't say that. Don't say it.
Really funny.
You all feel a sense of connectedness in your group as you look at this. As Dawn reads out this plaque, you feel this overcoming feeling of understanding, as though you're able to connect to people in a way that you have not felt once before. And if someone would like, I'll let you do it. You could tell me what your new feat does. Let the audience know, you know?
Sure, I'll read it out.
Find it.
Sorry, I'm just trying to even find it.
So, do you want me to read the flavor text as well, or?
So, you guys, it's not called Avonfall and then a thing. That is for something else. It's in Homebrew. Just keep scrolling down until you find. It's just called Aqua, like the fourth row.
Please, D&D Beyond, add a search feature to the feeds.
Yeah, you're telling me I would love a search feature across the board for D&D Beyond.
Homebrew's getting out of hand.
They are here to spite me and me specifically. So, would you like to read this out then, Mocha?
Sure. Do you want me to read the flavor text as well?
Sure, why not?
Sure. Right. Aqua, the fourth rule. The fourth rule has been cast. To forge a bond without a common link is almost impossible, lest you continue to be strangers forevermore. Have the intuition to wonder what you might share with another before assuming to know their soul. And here is what it does. Choose a creature that you can see and roll 1d20 plus proficiency bonus. If you roll higher than a 10, you may ask a question or multiple questions from the list in the Assume ability, based on the outcome. You may use this ability once per floor whilst you are on duty in the tower.
And there's a lot of questions.
There is a new ability added to this called Assume that you guys can do.
Do you want me to just drop the questions in the chat? Maybe we'll read them.
Sure, go for it.
I'll pop in the Roll20 chat. See it there. I go.
Some very good questions there. Very good assumptions.
What type of creature is this?
Don't.
Do you know, I actually was going to write what sort of creature is it, just as a joke.
That's a new
but I just think change it to what type of creature is it.
I think we'll be able to find a lot of new and useful information from this.
So this ability lets you target a creature that has not been targeted with this ability and succeeded before, and you can do it once per floor in the tower. And ask a question about the creature if you succeed. If you roll a higher than an 18, you may ask 2 questions from the list, and if you crit, you may ask 3 questions from the list.
Yeah. Quite a lot of options. Interesting.
This feels nice.
Hopefully it'll be useful. Well, are you wanting to rest then, Vanille?
I mean, I don't have to, but, Meryl looks very tired. Don't you, Meryl?
Well, I am tired, yeah.
See? I'm so thoughtful.
I'd like some time as well to examine my orb. See what it does.
You can examine it at the other end of the room.
Fine.
Well, I would rather we sit closer together.
No.
Well, Vanille doesn't like me or my orb.
Well, I am afraid I must insist.
Why, 'cause you get lonely?
Well, I get a sense that you all get lonely sometimes. And though you may not agree, I feel that if this group is to succeed, we must build a sense of community and learn to get along. I have been watching for several hours now, and to be quite frank, I don't think that you like each other very much.
Hey, you just got that, or?
Well,
I won't exactly trust a mecha who's never left their homes matter on this.
Well, I suppose you are entitled to your own opinion, Marble, but from what I have observed, my sense of unity and peacekeeping is, as far as I can tell, far superior to yours. I would appreciate it, therefore, if you would take my advice to heart. You have spent approximately 16 hours brooding. It is not a healthy, it's not a very healthy, way to spend your time.
"16 hours to me, M.O.C.H.A, is a drop in the bucket.
Well,
I've been alive nearly 200 years.
So, you have maybe already had your fill of brooding. You are ever so curious to try out the most dangerous and reckless activities, yet you resist a very normal and open conversation.
I suppose I'll try it again, but remember, M.O.C.H.A, I spent a century in nothing but conversation.
Well, when you have the right person to talk to, and, well, after losing them, it will seem like no time at all.
I did lose them, M.O.C.H.A. Don't presume about me.
Well, perhaps I would not have to presume if you were more forthcoming about what bothers you, instead of bottling it up and lashing out when someone is trying to help. Why can't I help you?
I don't think I need to explain that. Again, you're barely a child. How can I take advice from you?
Because you have not lived the same life I have. And I have had people to guide me. People who were kind and wise in their own way. I get a sense you lack such guidance.
Shake her head again. What
Okay,
the
I'm like
rest of
very
you
intently
think?
staring at you. This is probably like he is not willing to let this go, which is very unusual for him.
Again, don't presume anything. But what do the rest
But
of you think?
I suppose it's not only your activities during our rest I have a little bit of a nitpick with. Most of you seem to like enjoying their time on their own, and that's quite alright. But I think by now it is abundantly clear we cannot succeed in this matter alone, and we keep running into obstacles that could have been discussed and cleared beforehand.
I guess you're right. In my defense, I did try to stick by someone there and they left me, so they could apologize, maybe.
I told you to run.
You didn't say
Listen.
the full sentence. I tried to help you, you can be thankful.
Perhaps.
I believe you have a point, yes.
Whatever, I'll take it.
Good. We are making progress. Now, might I offer you my assistance? Perhaps your heavy jacket something might be aided.
And how will you do that?
Well, I am not so certain. We must make an analysis.
Mr. DM, can I inspect this negative effect that is affecting Vanille? And specifically, I want to know, mechanically speaking, if I were to cast Remove Curse, is this something that I could remove?
I'll let you roll. I'll let you roll an Arcana with advantage here.
Can I help?
He's already
Oh
got
wait, no.
advantage.
You've already got
That would be more advantage.
Actually, do you know
can
what?
I?
What were you going to say? Sorry.
I was going to ask if I could add my guidance to that.
Yes, you can add the guidance to it, and I'm going to say it instead. Actually, roll me an insight.
Insight. Ooh, much better, much
Yeah,
better.
that's
Our
what I was
odds
thinking.
just went astronomically. Let's see, 25, and just for the numbers. 27.
So I'm going to say with your 27, did you ever get bit by one of those creatures? Did you manage to avoid them all, Mocha?
One of them swung for me. They did not get me.
Okay. You could tell that across the group there is a sense of lethargy, especially with Vanille. It looks as though these things, whatever they were, seem to be taking something from her. It's not like a curse or a disease or anything like that. It looks as though with enough time, everybody will recover, from what you could tell. This isn't a permanent effect by any means, but it isn't something that's going to go away easily. But what I will say, because you rolled so well, is that if over the course of this break, this hour that you take, maybe you could whip something up to maybe lessen the effects for one person.
For one person, okay. Is that saying all of their ability score reductions or just one of them?
What I'll say is, depending on how well you roll, it will either be one of their ability score reductions reduced, like increased again by 1, or all of them increased again by 1.
Okay. That's very good. I'll definitely attempt this during the short rest if we take one. another question, because I have a lot of I have a lot of short rest abilities. This is like the first proper short rest we've taken. So can I do this subsequently to using my chef feat as well as my baking function?
In what sense? What are you trying to do?
Well, so the chef feat allows me to make little snacks. So anyone who rolls a hit die to regain hit points gets to add a 1d8 to it, I think. Yeah, 1d8. And the bake function allows me to make a huge amount of HP, like a pastry that has incredible healing powers to anyone that can eat.
So you're asking me if you can add like the bonus from chef to that?
No, I'm basically asking, can I do all of these things in one short rest? Because they all say that they require basically some amount of work.
I will say if you forego, like, I mean, you don't really need it that much anyway, right? But if you forego taking like the short, like if you forego spending any hit die, I'll let you do everything you want to do.
Fantastic. In that case, that's exactly what I want to do.
Okay, that's fine. So,
okay,
all of you, feel free to take a short rest here. I'm in the recuperation room. This room, for what it's worth, it's a very chill space. It's a comfortable space. It gives you like a good vibe and a good sense, and seemingly a bit of a. Somebody put 10p into M.O.C.H.A, because yeah, he kind of the first time he really stood up for himself a little bit there. So M.O.C.H.A, I'm going to give you a bit of inspiration for that. I think that was good. That was a good change. Dawn, if you want, you can spend some time with your orb to ponder, and you can add the consuming to your inventory. Everybody else can take a short rest.
Can I short rest as well as pondering?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. The consuming.
So anyone who spends at least one hit die, you can roll an additional d8 and get that many hit points on top. Also, I want to try and help Vanille with her ability score decreases. Vanille, you took a hit to your charisma as well, didn't you?
Yeah, which is very annoying because that's the thing.
Where's that at currently? Is that like uneven?
It's at a 15, which is very irritating.
Okay. So I'll target charisma. So if I don't get all of this, all of the ability scores, at least charisma hopefully will get fixed.
Don't like this guy. He's getting useful.
Are you taking a break as well, by the way? Sorry, Meryl, because I don't see you rolling any die.
I rolled it, but it didn't do anything.
Have you got the editor set up properly, where it's like / at the end, just because of the Firefox thing?
Yeah.
You have to actually click roll hit die. When you
really
click take a short rest, it doesn't automatically roll it for you.
Oh.
Really annoying.
Great.
There's no con mod to that. Unless you have none.
That's because our con is at the dump
right
it's
now. Negative. Oh no!
Yeah.
Well, at least you get a d8 to that for sure. So.
Wait, what's this D8 thing? What you got this?
My
It's
chef.
because of
it's my chef
a feat that M.O.C.H.A has.
Yeah,
M.O.C.H.A,
I can.
Could you make a use of your background ability then and see if you can whip up a...
Me?
No, M.O.C.H.A.
Yes. So that's a medicine against my own spell save DC, is that correct? Using a medicine check equal to your spell save DC, minus your proficiency bonus.
Is that how it works?
Okay, so I need to beat my spell save DC minus my proficiency bonus, which is a 13. Can I use a guidance on that as well?
I will say yeah, because you're taking some time to do this.
Nice.
Like, you're not doing this on a whim, you know, you're doing this with some time. What are you saying, sorry, Meryl?
So I get a D8 as well.
Yes, and a D8 as well.
Is it 1d8 or d8 equal to the number hit die you've rolled?
No, just one.
One
Just
extra
one.
D8.
Okay.
No matter how many you roll.
Okay.
I will
and-
also say, like, I can pump out so much HP, you don't need to roll anymore, I think.
Okay.
Actually, I might save that if everyone's rolling hit die anyway.
So,
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Vanille, all of your stats that are might like have at least a -1, you can restore them by 1.
Oh my god, it's like Christmas.
As Mo.C.H.A manages to whip up a bit of a sort of rejuvenating cure roll for you. That will make you feel a bit better. And are you also sort of like baking some muffins or something as well, Mo.C.H.A, so everybody gets some HP shared out?
Exactly. Yeah. And they come with toppings this time. It's not glamorous, but I make it look kind of nice.
What toppings?
There is an assortment of like sprinkles, and I suppose like a wafer in each of them.
I'll do.
The standards of this group are so high. I feel like I'm on MasterChef.
You basically are if you think about it. That's the 8th floor.
Oh no. Oh, fantastic. And you know what? Once the short rest is over, I'm also going to top us all up with an aid. Well, not all of us, but 3 of us. And I think that would be Dawn, Meryl, and Vanille.
Do I get to remove my debuffs then as well?
I don't think so, but I'm gonna offset them if I can.
Why does Vanille get that?
I'm the favorite.
She got hit the most.
No, because I'm the favorite.
Because you need all the help you can get.
Okay.
I cast stuffing,
Oh,
which is 8.
Did you have to call it stuffing?
Yes, I did. I had to.
Any other
It's-
words is out there, you know? Like
No. What's wrong with it?
I was muted and I was like, why is everybody talking over me? So, Dawn, Vanille, and Meryl, who've all been targeted with a spell, you can increase your maximum HP by 10 for the time being.
Oh.
Do I still get that with the whole half healing thing?
Yes, this is just
yes.
increased to your maximum HP.
Ah.
And that's another 3rd level spell slot knocked off, but this lasts for 8 hours.
fine, we're going to the bath floor, nothing bad will happen.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I won't be needing the spell slots then if everything's going fine.
Yeah, it's the beach episode.
Oh, yeah,
Everybody
okay.
bring their swimsuits.
So, after you guys have recuperated and taken a rest, you'll feel a little bit more prepared for what is to come. So I ask you now, is your plan to leave?
Should we go? I think I feel a little bit better.
What else could we do? Might as well get going.
Seems like enough rest for now.
Have you figured out what the deal is with your strange sphere?
Yeah, the orb. So, this item has 6 AC and an undefined amount of hit points. Touching this item does 5 slashing damage. I can leave it somewhere and it has an initiative counter equal to me who left it, and it goes after me. Once per round, this item may be attacked with a weapon. At the start of its turn, it creates a 5-foot radius around itself and forces all creatures within it to make a DC 14 Dex saving throw or take 10d10 piercing damage.
What?
Or half as much on a successful
So it's a
save.
spike trap.
She's not finished.
Spike trap. For the duration of the radius around it becomes difficult terrain. On subsequent turns, if this item is attacked again before its turn, the radius increases by 5 foot and the DC increases by 1. The stacking can happen indefinitely.
It's like an infinite walls of thorn.
Was it
I like
start
my orb.
and they're turning it?
Not.
Kelly, was it start or end the turning it?
It activates if you have hit it on its turn.
Right, okay. And then it
its
just
turn-
spikes and then it stops?
Yeah, it does it once on its turn,
Okay,
and then it
alright,
stops. And then if you hit it again, when it gets to its turn again, it does it again, but bigger.
Yep, that's fine. That's
useful. Very useful,
Yeah.
in fact.
Orbulus is a good job.
It sounds rather volatile.
Oh, good for you. Shall we go?
Indeed. I feel.
Everything we can do.
Alright, so as you all begin to descend your way down the stairs, where's my... Yeah, okay. Actually, let me move you first and I'll do my... I'll tell you what you see.
Mm-hmm.
Holy blue.
What the hell?
Okay, give me a second. Well, let's set some things up. Okay.
Toilets.
Pleasant warmth is the first thing that begets the incoming scene as you descend your way down the steps. The kind of warmth that cleanses your sinuses and soul. The kind of warmth that hits your skin a second before you step into the waters of a shower or a bath. Steam vapour begins to entangle and entwine you, and it has a cooling scent, but also a cleanliness and a freshness, as though it's some kind of fruity or citrusy aroma. And the pleasantness is a sharp contrast to the somewhat isolating feeling that you had in the system of exigency. As you wind your way down the rest of the remaining steps, a bright light invites its way around, and eventually you come on a large circular-shaped doorway. The doorway itself is crafted out of a very delicate stone, with some kind of filigree and patterning upon it, and pillars of white tiled stone. Before you, a path stretches out of immaculately clean blue tiles. Along either stretch of the path, there's small bathing pools flanked on all sides by little copper pipes. Little copper pipes which stretch out from the ground and face in seemingly random directions. Colourful glass bottles litter aimlessly around the pools and decorative windows, and small banisters stand behind them, peering over the edge. The platform you're on is like a small bridge, and over the edges there's a steep 20, maybe 30 foot drop with swirling blue steam that permeates over the waters below, which are this kind of surreal greenish blue, constantly stirred wildly by these waterfalls that pour endlessly from huge pipes that hang overhead. Many pipes hang from the ceiling, some bigger than others, some dribbling water, and some just hanging open like empty mouths. And at the far end is another circular doorway, sort of bluish coloured hued fog, or maybe even steam loosely glowing over the entrance. This place is a very big contrast to where you were previously.
Wow, this is great.
Look on your mirror.
This is rather pleasant.
Do you want to just jump in the water now, Vanille? Prove that it was worth it?
She stares at you. This is the most uncomfortable she has looked. She doesn't even have a witty retort.
Let's check her in.
Don't even think about it.
That'd be a great team bonding activity, right, M.O.C.H.A?
It isn't funny.
I suppose if we all jumped in after.
Yeah.
But I don't really have interacted with this quantity of water before.
Is it okay for her mecha work?
I suppose there is no harm in it immediately, if that is your question.
I tried to phone in water once and it stopped working. Never understood why.
Lots of fun.
I have the long-range communication device you saw.
Why are you throwing that in the water?
Did you put it in
I was in the bath and I dropped it.
You have one in your
The
bath?
fairies took baths.
We need to
Sometimes I get dirty.
communicate in a bath.
Who are
I'm
you talking
sure
to?
you do.
You clearly don't know anything about high society.
I don't know. How high are they up? Most of Spectacle is underground.
No, get it. Just let's go.
Meryl, is this the good water for you or the bad water? Because isn't some water salty and you look like a salty type to me.
Wait, is there saltwater and freshwater sirens? Is that a thing?
So I just assumed there was.
That would be an
no,
epiphany to me.
That's actually a racist point. I'm actually going to write that down. That's the first one of the session. I'm going to write that down.
No, Dawn.
Because all siren are from the sea, essentially, but sorry.
Someone's right, she's a salty one.
I was gonna say, I imagine all the saltwater sirens sound like heavy smokers. It's like, oh yeah, that's some fresh water right there. Oh god.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Please don't.
Ron's gonna go over
Unless
the
you
edge and
have to.
like just touch the water, see what the water's like.
Over the edge here, this is like a 30-foot drop.
Okay.
And then the water's like way below. These little pools here are more level with you. But Meryl, there's like a whole bunch of these little pipes that stick up around these little tiny pools. And the little, like, it's like almost like copper pipes. There's copper pipes from what you can see, and the water down below as well. And they all seem to have this like, the ones down below give off this sort of bluish coloured vapour that sort of swirls above the water and sort of adds this oddly sort of, what would you call it? They have this oddly sort of clean, fresh smell to it. But you can, as you stand over the edge, you can feel how cold it is. That vapor down there, whatever it is a bit unfriendly in how cold it is.
Ooh, I think it's a bit too frigid for me.
Perhaps the issue with the floor? Perhaps it could be the cold? I don't know, this seems easier than last.
I would rather avoid the cold.
I was looking forward to a nice spa treatment.
There's nothing relaxing about that. I am not going in that water unless we have to.
You hate showers.
No. You can drown in a shower. Unless you're an idiot.
Unless you have help.
What? What does that mean?
So, Meryl.
Do you want to find out?
No.
Since you were gonna...
Meryl's gonna take a picture.
Okay, Meryl, just really quickly, see, because you were like close to those pipes as well, you could almost swear you could hear something. How high is your passive investigation?
24.
Oh my god, okay, 100% then. You hear like sounds coming from the pipes as you sort of like because you're kind of close to one of them. And because your passive investigation is so high, almost sounded like maybe a voice or something coming from it, but you're not sure if you're just hearing things, but there's definitely sound coming from the pipes.
I'm able to reach up to the pipes like too far.
No, they're actually really low to the ground. You actually have to sort of bend down to lean into them. These ones here, they all kind of like spike up around these little pools, like all kind of at random angles facing.
Okay. Is it like close enough to tap on? I want to give it a tap.
What do you mean?
Like tap on the pipe, like ding ding.
Yeah, you can. Like it does. It lets out a ding ding if you tap on it. Why do you want to tap on it?
Like just to send, like if there's someone on the other end of a pipe yapping, I can like ding 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 ding.
Okay.
Anyone there?
Is everything?
Well, if you get close, you can hear. It sounds like someone is speaking on the other end, and if you ding it, it doesn't seem to interrupt the voice. But you need to like lean in to hear it, you know.
Can I lean in to hear it?
Yeah, sure, okay. So as you lean in and you sort of like have a listen, you hear a voice say in a sort of like delicate whisper,
Was the best version of me on temporary?
Meryl yells into the pipe. Hello? What was that?
If I just disappear, would anyone even try to find me?
I'll try to find you.
Am I really willing to die for this? Is my life worth so little?
Okay, it's just some bullshit going on in there. I don't know what that's about.
What? Are you okay over there,
Who are you
Miss
talking
Squid?
to?
There's voices in the pipes.
There's voices, multiple voices.
Well, it's hard to say, but there's certainly something else talking all sorts of,
What
you
did
know,
it sound like? Old?
just
or-
negative mental attitude type of talking around. I don't know. Probably something we'll have to be solving.
Uh-huh. What was the voice sounding like? Was it like old? Was it squeaky?
It
Was
was
it annoying like Marvel?
like a small, delicate, kind of vulnerable sounding voice.
Oh, that's not concerning.
It said, "Will anyone try and find me?" or something like that.
Well,
Why don't you
I
go in
would
the pipe?
certainly like to try.
I'm not going in the pipe. Why don't you go in the pipe?
I'm not going in the water.
Well
I
then,
don't think I would fit.
Metal would fit.
But we don't know where it leads.
Whatever, shall we keep going then?
Yeah, sure.
Yes. This does make me wonder. And I have to admit I have quite forgotten. How many residents are there supposed to be on this floor?
good question.
I want to say 3. It wasn't a
doesn't matter.
big number.
Our sessions? I actually don't know if I wrote that one down, to be honest.
Chat, does anybody have the answer? Help us.
I got the number, but didn't have the residence. I was meant to go back through this, I remember now.
At
I think it was
least
3.
I got the name, but I didn't get the number. I think it was about 3, I think you're right. Most of them were like 1 to 5, except for the one that was like 50 or something.
Yeah, for
best one.
or something. Well,
And one was 0 as well.
well, I certainly hope that the residents of this area are more welcoming and more reasonable.
It sounds like they're in trouble if they're stuck in pipes.
Well, then perhaps we can come to them in good faith and assist them.
Holistic, yearning bath. Perhaps dreaming of a better self. I don't know.
So Mocha, just going to see where you are on the map. You pass through this sort of like this doorway. There's a sort of bluish coloured fog almost as you pass by it. And if you look back, it's slightly more opaque, as though you can't go back.
Oh, okay. If I try to lean up against it, do I get stuck or?
It's like solid wall, like.
Oh. Okay. And since we were having a conversation there, did the voices of my party members sound like muffled as I went through, or did they get cut off in any way?
Not from what you can tell.
Oh. I mean, here's another question. Can the other guys still see me? As I
Yeah,
like...
they can still see
Or
you.
can I...
You guys can now see Mocha stand up against this and like touching the thing.
Oh. I don't think there is a way back.
Oh.
He's like, it looks like he's kind of miming, you know, but... You know he's silly, but not that silly.
In that case, give me a second. She's gonna run over to like the edge and like look for a pipe. Can she like lean in? Is that possible?
You like lean into the pipe? Yeah, that's fine. So as you lean in, you hear a voice say to you,
She sees more in me than I do. Am I a fraud?
Hello, pipe person. Do you have an idea where you are?
Do they even like me? Do I even care?
You're being very You're kind of ruining the vibe. So if you could just tell us where you are, we can be there.
Why am I more afraid of being mediocre than I am of being lonely?
Okay. That's enough. Goodbye. Nice talking to you. And she'll like run back over. Yeah, that was weird. I mean, I don't think they sounded meek. They sounded quite nice. Very nice voice,
Well-
probably a good singer.
There was something about it that, like, it didn't quite sound like your voice, you know, not exactly. But it wasn't not your voice either. There was something about it that was a little bit familiar, and it maybe gave you a chill down your spine. It was not a pleasant feeling.
Well,
They're very sad. They're very down. We should probably make haste.
well, remember, to make another person happy is to experience true happiness. But we will cross the bridge when we come to it. I suppose we have already crossed a bridge of sorts, but we must focus on the present.
And he'll kind of like step into the middle of this room, and I'll have a look around. Does there appear any obvious way to, I don't want to just say plainly progress, but does anything speak or stick out to me?
Sure, roll me a perception check. And once all of you have kind of stepped in, you see what M.O.C.H.A was talking about, because the path behind you, it's not as if it's like closed. You can still kind of see that room beyond. It just looks a little bit more opaque. Like you can't go back the way you came. And sorry, Mocha, what were you asking? Oh yeah, that's right. You were checking out this room. Okay, so Mocha, you can see there's one of those big sort of circular shaped doors, kind of similar to the one you guys came in from. But this looks completely shut. Like it doesn't look like it's open at all in the slightest. It almost looks like it's like just a part of the wall. You would have assumed it was just part of the wall. Was the fact you came in from a door that looks kind of like this. To the east, you see there's a little tiny sort of almost like a little sink, with this very clear looking water, surrounded by loads and loads of bottles of perfume. And then to the south, you see more of those like pipes with the air vapor coming out of them. But then a big pool in the middle of the room that has like a big tall fountain in the center and stairs leading down into it. And there is absolutely no sign of like that vapor and that water.
Okay.
The water though isn't exactly clear. It's like slightly more bluish in tone. Like it's not as if you can see through it. It's not like crystal clear waters. Rather, it's like it does have a color to it.
It's got chlorine in it.
What the hell's your?
You know what? Yeah, I'll let curiosity take me. I'll take a few steps. Like he will stay like stand like up to his apron. He's not trying to get his apron wet, but he'll stand to like to his knees in the water.
Sure. You could tell from like you take a step down or a step down. You don't feel any pain or anything or discomfort being in the water. It's actually kind of nice, all things considered. That being said, though, the steps seem to keep going down. Like this seems to get lower and lower. This pool of water is deceptively deep, is your interpretation.
Oh, okay. So I couldn't just wade through it. I'd have to actually try my
You
hand
have
at
to start
swimming.
doing some swimming, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. And what's that on the far wall? Sorry, did you say?
There is a symbol at the far end of the wall that almost looks a little bit like maybe two hands interlocking. The hands are different colours, and they sort of like meet in the middle, almost like see if you were to point all your fingers out and then join your hands together. So the fingers are still pointed, but the fingers are all interlocked with each other. It makes that kind of shape.
Oh, okay.
And you even spot
look at-
beneath it, there's a little tiny thing dangling from it. As though like it's like woven in between the hands, and it looks like a tiny little bell.
He'll sort of like sit on the edge of the pool, and he'll mimic the gesture with his own hands. So he's sitting there looking mighty content, you know.
You feel pretty good.
But he will
The vibes are good here. This is a definitely
Nice.
nice, pleasant change of pace or system of exigency that was, yes, dry, but also not very inviting. Everything about this place gives a more sense of positivity. You feel pretty nice, happy, like you almost feel like inclined to kick your feet in the water a little bit. It's nice. It's a good place to be.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a level of playfulness with it, because M.O.C.H.A has not seen such large pools of water, really. But he will sort of mention to the rest of the group, briefly pointing at the bell. Perhaps we must ring for service. Like in the shop.
Go on then.
Well, the water does appear deep, and frankly, I have not tried my hand at swimming. Is it difficult?
Go on,
I'll
Meryl.
do it.
I'll hold your camera for you.
Okay. You hold my stuff, Vanille.
All your stuff?
She hands over like her backpack with her miscellaneous.
That's fine. Do you
Hey,
take
no,
your
I'm
layers off,
gonna go through
Meryl?
that bag.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll let you snip through her bag when she's gone. Meryl, do you take off any of your layers or anything, or just like drop off all your stuff with Vanille?
Yes, you are.
I guess you would, yeah.
Beach episode!
You better have a naked sponge token, sea cucumber token ready to go.
Well, just do it. She's a sea cucumber, actually.
Naturals.
Guys,
I did correct
it's gotta be
myself.
PG. It's gotta be PG.
Keep the YouTube guidelines on
I don't think I can handle
you-
seeing Meryl
You
without
stepped into your
combat
scanties,
boots.
Meryl. And
Yeah.
are you stepping into the water?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do realize what Mocha means is that this water is actually kind of deep. Especially the further you go. You have no qualms in the water. If anything, this is the first time where you haven't probably realized, but your guilt trap hasn't expressed water in a while. So the minute you step in, you feel it like release, and you get fresh water in, and you, for the first time in a while, you feel like you're able to take a really good solid breath of air. Like you feel like you're able to catch your breath again. It's actually quite a good feeling. And as it does so, you get 5 temporary hit points.
Oh.
Actually, I'm wrong. You get 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, good. That's easier to do maths.
Plus
Remember,
a
temporary hit points do
D6
not stack,
because,
so you just have 10 temporary hit points if you don't have any just
Oh,
now.
what?
I think
But you get
math.
+2 on that.
Oh, look at you, you get 12.
Okay.
And Meryl, are you just swimming to the other side, yeah?
Yeah.
So, Meryl, you realise, as you're sort of swimming through the water, as you get closer and closer to this side, there's actually, at the very, very bottom, like, of where the pool sort of would end, you see there's like a tiny little gap under the water. It's maybe like 5 or 6 inches, like, in space in total. It's not a huge gap, but it seems like on the other side of this wall, there is, like, more to this.
A gap.
Yeah.
Like on the wall?
Like at the bottom of the wall. Like under the water, at the very, very bottom part of the pool. Because this pool goes down, right? And it's maybe like a 20-foot deep pool. But at the very, very bottom, there's like a tiny little gap.
And just how tiny is that gap? Would you,
It's like 6 inches.
Okay, good. I'm squeezing into that gap.
Okay, sure. You sort of like make your body sort of squinch through it. And Meryl, you find on the other side, there is like it opens up again, like on the other side, and there's another pipe on the other side. And it seems to like lead somewhere.
Okay. I guess we'll see where it leads.
Okay, sure. So Meryl, as you squeeze your way through, you find yourself somewhere else. You find yourself underwater. And give me a second. I'm gonna give. Here we go.
Do we think she's coming back? Oh.
Well, she better.
She's in her element now.
What's in her bag?
Oh, well, why do you care about that?
I don't know.
I don't think it's within our right to rummage.
She's not gonna know.
Okay. Well, here's what in Meryl's bag if you start rummaging, because you're nosy anyway, aren't you, Vanille?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. you find those weird gloves that she was wearing before. She's clearly just stuck them in her bag. You find this odd white rock. It's a bit like it has like a weird kind of fleshy feel. It looks like a rock initially. When you grab it, you're like, oh, it's wet. Why is it wet? And it's squishy. It's like a wet, squishy rock almost.
We used that before, right? That's the
Yeah, you've seen her maybe eat this while you were on the system. You're in the system of exigency.
yeah.
She has a coin. It looks like a pretty. It doesn't look like a. It looks like a collectible coin, like a decorative coin. It doesn't look like it's like just a generic coin. You know, it looks kind of fancy. And you can see it's got an hourglass on one side and a speech bubble on the other side. She's got one pen, like a ballpoint pen. And it doesn't even look like it's got ink in it at all. She's got like just a simple pen. She's got a gun. She's got a small box of like costumes, almost it looks like to you. She's got an echo crystal. What looks like a light bulb. She also has another very squishy kind of ball, it looks like, with a sort of black swirly thing coming from inside, like ink. Like you're looking at like ink underwater. She's got the weird medallion that she nicked off the guy on the previous floor. And then she's got like the tower guard kit essentially that just has all the stuff in it that you've seen before.
Interesting.
Is there a shield in the tower guard kit?
No,
Or
there
did I get
isn't.
rid of mine? Okay, yeah, that's fine.
There was also armor, but you know.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm
you
not wearing
require-
armor right now. I am.
Is it
Okay,
a closer look at in her bag?
The coin.
Wait, also, she has an item you've probably seen before, which is a glue grenade that is made by Kilo Manufacturing. But yeah, okay. After you pick up the coin, roll me a history check.
Oh, I'm good at that one. Oh, I lied.
14 is actually not bad. Okay. So, it has an hourglass on one side and a speech bubble on the other. And, you remember, you've actually seen these before. They are like super duper rare. But like at your parents' shop, because you've seen a lot of merchandise that kind of passed on through. These are very, very sort of rare collectibles that were given out as like sort of like by a novelist. Like a novelist gave these out as part of like a merchandising thing. You're not super sure who it was that wrote it or where it came from, but you remember like there being like a campaign for this like years ago. And you're pretty sure that this isn't just a normal coin, it's magical in some way.
Interesting. Yeah, she'll just like set the bag down. Like she's not gonna perform any nefarious deeds.
Okay, you're not stealing any of her
Good,
stuff.
because Meryl's coming back.
Yeah.
Sure. So Meryl,
I
you
just remembered something.
okay, that's fine. So you spot like you thought this is a whole other space that's like completely underwater. And if you go back through, you come back through this side when you're finished.
Oh, okay. So Meryl signals a hollow row. She goes back up to the top.
She's coming back. Close it up.
Do I come back in time to see them rummaging?
Vanille, roll me a sleight of hand.
Oh. Sure. Oh no.
That's what you deserve.
You see Vanille like fumble with the bag. It's clear, obviously, she was looking inside of it. You don't know like to what extent, and she sort of closed it really quickly, like way too suspiciously. She was 100% look through your bag. You think?
Meryl comes out. She just puts her hands on her hips and looks at Vanille.
Did you have a nice swim?
Yeah, it's lovely actually.
Yeah, water looks
There's a
wet?
whole other room. I'm just coming back so I can do something, and I'm gonna.
You know, your
do...
your hair looks great today. Just letting you know.
It's not hair, it's mucus, but
It
thanks.
looks fantastic. It was extra
In my head, I
mucusy.
was like, it's not hair, it's mucus, but then you actually said it.
You know, I told you you're like extra spongy.
It is very viscous.
Not I don't know what a sponge is. I'm gonna do my psychic whispers.
Have a bath.
Okay.
What the hell's that?
So do you want to tell the group what that is then?
Yeah,
Tell
I
them
can
about the
choose up to three
experience.
I can choose up to 3 creatures I can see and roll 1 psionic energy die for a number of hours equal to the number the chosen creatures can speak telepathically with me, and I can speak telepathically with them as long as I'm within 1 mile. So I'm gonna roll my die.
How far is 1 mile?
5,200 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
We looked this up yesterday from Hills and Forest.
And I choose Dawn, M.O.C.H.A, and Vanille.
Those are the kind of people you would want to talk to.
Yeah.
Okay, so from you guys' point of view, she just comes off and then basically it goes right back down.
So what do they feel, Meryl, whenever you do this to them?
They might have just felt like a kind of weird, fuzzy sensation, but she hasn't. Oh, I guess they can talk to her, and they feel like a weird, like a new pathway has opened up, like a limb they've never flexed before, that's connecting in some way to Meryl. They're only vaguely aware of it until she's like. Hello? Is this thing on?
Oh, that sounds horrible. What?
There is a lot of reverberation.
Oh, I didn't know you knew that word.
I have studied.
Can they all hear each other as well, Meryl?
No, it's just one way.
Okay,
It's
it's one way.
to me to them.
And then to you, got ya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You step in the water
Like-
one time and you get all freaky deaky and in my head. Jesus Christ.
Did everybody get that, or?
Who's that?
Oh, you left out? Oh.
What? No, I meant who's Jesus Christ.
It's from a book. It's from a book.
Muka's like saying aloud, like,
How are you doing that, Meryl?
Oh, you know, just a few siren tricks. There's a huge big room up ahead. I'm gonna go explore it, but I wanted to let you guys know what's going on.
Are you certain it is safe to go alone?
No, but I don't think any of you can fit.
Oh. I
Is she-
suppose that is reasonable.
Is she speaking to you, Haddad?
You are left out. Oh, that's a shame.
Whatever. I'm just gonna knock.
Come up and knock on the door here.
Dong dong goes the metal door.
I hate this floor.
Okay, Meryl, are you going back through the tunnel?
Yeah.
Sure thing. Alright. So Meryl, on your side of the tunnel, you see more of these pipes everywhere. And if you, as you move through the water, you can even hear the sort of garbled sounds of whispers coming from them whenever you get close. The water here is a little bit cooler. It's not quite as cold as that vapor, but it does feel cold. Which to an extent you're kind of used to. The Big Blue isn't exactly known for being a cool, nice, safe place. So this isn't a big surprise to you.
If we're gonna head to this other big pipe over here, it looks like it might lead somewhere.
Sure. So as you go through the big pipe, you see more of these like bigger pipes in this room, but there's something rather odd in the middle of this room. Something much, much bigger than anything else. You see this gigantic bell in this room. It dangles from the ceiling, because this room does have like a ceiling, but the whole room is filled with water. The bell itself is huge and quite stationary. And it's like level with you. It means you'd have to like duck underneath to like look inside of it. But like it is kind of level with you.
Okay. Can I try and like push the bell and ring the bell?
Sure, you go up to it, you try to push it, and it is like super heavy and you're underwater. But your passive investigation is really high. If you move it even slightly, if you look underneath, like underneath where the bell is, you see something on the ground underneath it.
What is it?
Sure. So you go under and you have a snoop at it. It's almost like a see, what'd you call it? You know the thing you use to like hit a xylophone? There's a word for those, isn't there?
Called a beater.
Yeah.
No,
I was gonna say that as a joke, but that's actually the name.
No, it's actually
Yeah.
called a beater.
Yeah, I knew there was like a term, but it's like one of those, but it's huge. It's like a big, massive one of those, like a beater. And it's just underneath the bell. It looks also to be made like it's not made of wood. It looks almost as though it's made of marble or something like that, and it's quite dense. And the end on it, it looks kind of softer. Like it's not quite. It looks like it's made of maybe like a fabric. It's hard to tell for sure.
Okay. Is it too heavy to lift?
No, you can lift it.
I'm gonna ring that bell.
You give the bell like a big whack. And you hear this reverberating sound ring through, and it does shake the water around you. You feel the reverberation through. Gosh, like that sound effect is just not playing because of how many animations there are on this table. Forza, by the way, the rest of the floor, I've animated just this one tile. We're not going to animate the rest of it, just because I don't want to keep having worrying about audio problems. But I'm going to play this one more time and see if it works. That's not clever. So as you do that, all of you back at this like entry part, where you are just now. Suddenly you hear the water from this tap where you're standing next to begins to run. And let me.
Oh.
Is this right?
Yeah, I'm gonna come slopping out of it.
I swear to God, if you've done that, I'm going to lose it.
Ooh. Look at that.
You hear the water begin to like run, and something seems to like slop out of it.
Is it Meryl?
It's not Meryl. Can you imagine? It's like the water runs quite. It looks like it's like bubbles, loads of bubbles at the tap, and they slosh into the water. And then from the water, something begins to rise up. This odd form, this odd shape. Looks a bit like that.
What?
It looks almost like a bubble that itself is filled with liquid or water that gently sloshes around inside of it.
Did we kill it?
What are you?
Hello, I am M.O.C.H.A. Who are you?
There is no response from this odd bubble entity. As it doesn't seem to like. It almost looks like it's regarding you. The way that it tilts and forms and bends, and then it sort of like it gets really flat on the ground, almost like a puddle, like a bubble puddle, and it sort of swishes between you guys and goes to the big door, where it sort of begins to lift itself up and around the big door. And you watch as it dissipates into the cracks. And then after a second or so, you hear the door begin to open. You watch as like two of these lanterns of light that sit adjacent to the... What do you call it? That sit adjacent to the door, light up with this white coloured fire. And the door begins to open. You have to like move it the way because it like opens inwards into the room that you guys are in. Move you back to here.
It appears I was correct. All we had to do was ring the bell. That was rather simple.
I've rang the bell. Has anything happened?
Why don't you come see for yourself? Do I have to think it?
Okay.
There appeared some sort of water creature, and it opened the door for us. The big round one.
Meryl swims back.
Sure.
You know, this whole talking in the head thing is, I guess it's pretty cool, but I can also do that. I'm just saying.
I'm not a fan of the head thing. If you ever go near my head, you will regret it.
Your head is quite far up.
Yes, you couldn't even reach my head.
Vanille's going to use call and response on Dawn.
And what are you going to do about it?
It's message.
Can I do an unarmed strike against?
I
warned you.
Damn, I mean, you can.
We can't even do.
Bitch!
Damn,
Oh, wait,
okay,
shit.
go for it.
Right.
What?
I clicked out by accident. 2
Oh,
seconds.
good. Keep it that way.
I have to do the bloody thing to get it to work.
Good thing she won't do it
Everyone
back.
else's point of view is just seeing Dawn just
For no reason.
slap.
Go off and slap video.
Why is this not working?
It's even funnier because she would have like pointed at her and she just walked over to her.
Wow. Okay.
Like you would have seen you move your lips, but yeah.
My rolls aren't coming true.
Oh no!
have you got the forward
Has your
slash thing?
slash gone?
Oh no!
But you're not even rolling on D&D Beyond
What did you roll?
1d20 minus 1 is what it'll be.
Yeah, so just roll 1d20 minus 1 then.
Roll nice and low.
I mean, it takes fuck all to hit you, so.
I kind of want her to crit, not gonna lie.
Nice.
Oh
Oh my
that
god,
hits.
yeah, that hits, whatever.
Wait. What's your AC?
Wait, I do 0 damage?
It
Yeah.
ranks with
Yeah.
17.
So all of a
It's
sudden,
just 1 plus strength.
Meryl,
Wait,
you're just coming back.
say again, Vanille.
What was your armor class, Vanille?
14.
14. I can't do nothing about this.
So all of a sudden, Meryl, you just kind of like swim out the pool and like you're like dripping with the water, and your clothes are sort of like neatly like left where you left them, and you see a big door has opened that stretches into another tunnel beyond. And Marble is like looking at it curiously, and Mocha's kind of like standing cautiously beside the door looking in as well. And all of a sudden, you just see Dawn go over and hit Vanille in the face. Vanille, you don't take any damage, but she just hit you in the face.
Whoa, what's going on here?
I told her to not go near my head, so she went near my head, and I told her I would do something if she went near my head.
Well, but she was standing all
Court order.
the way over there.
All of a sudden, as this argument begins to erupt, you watch as the water here stirs angrily.
Oh.
And I need everybody to
Oh
the
no!
initiative.
Why he jumped?
Yeah!
You roused the
to God. I swear to God.
This is on you.
If there was, it's not on me. You did not
It is
need to
on
hit
you.
me under
You
any
did not need to go to my head.
Oh, so it's okay when Meryl does it, but as soon as I do
Yeah.
it,
And she said she does not like it. Do not do it. And you did it.
Yeah, she set a boundary.
we're crossing
Is there a
boundaries.
door?
I clicked on my token. You liar.
You didn't click on it well enough.
I did.
Also, the issue is that you didn't roll.
I did. Oh.
Okay.
Tactical!
Oh, this is
Tentacle.
useless.
Can't believe this is happening,
I
but this is exactly what I was
suppose-
hoping for. Okay.
Wait, before this. Marble, we swap places.
I was so damn close to fixing you guys, and now you do this.
I didn't
That's
do
not too
anything
bad.
wrong.
I cannot.
I'm going to see if I
believe you
could just
did this to me.
pause the animations on these maps to see if it will
Wait.
stop the
Never mind.
roll 20 from chugging quite as badly.
We don't.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Ooh.
We don't swap right now. We can swap. I'll swap with you later. It was my malfunction.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Sure. So as you guys get into like into an argument, you watch as the waters stir. And this place seems to all of a sudden, from this here, suddenly springs this big long tendril made of water. Okay, so you have no idea what happened there, Marble. Like, you were kind of looking at this doorway. Why has this done that?
I'm gonna dance. Oh my god.
So Mocha, you're up first.
What kind of vibe am I getting from this room now?
Things are hostile. Things are actually way more hostile than you would have expected. Suddenly, this place went from very calming and peaceful to almost as though the atmosphere itself has stopped. The atmosphere itself has like got a bad vibe, you know.
Okay. Can I, or rather can Mocha, trace that back to the moment the argument unfolded, or
100%. The minute voices started to raise, suddenly it got way more hostile in here. Made everybody attach the tiles.
I believe that's how you made everyone.
Okay. What can I do here? 1 second. I believe I have an ability for this.
What happened to the bubble person?
So
You haven't seen them again since.
Yeah, they went into the door.
They're waiting on us.
Right, let's try and make it snappy. So what are you doing, Mocha?
Yeah, sorry. I am going to use my emboldening bond. And I'm going to very specifically target Meryl, Vanille, Dawn, and myself.
Poor Marble.
Mocha does kind of point out, like, I think you have upset the balance in this room. Perhaps you want to take it back and get along again.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I expect an apology. Just because you don't know about boundaries doesn't mean I don't have boundaries that she crossed.
Mocha, it's your turn. What are you going to do? You don't go first, technically.
That's my action. I suppose that's me. I'm gonna use that and leave it at that.
Sure thing. So this tentacle, this sort of rises out of the water, made of the water itself. Suddenly its form changes as a mouth forms on top of it, and it reaches forward and it bites you, Vanille.
Damn, there's a lot of biting going on.
Everything's biting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
dude.
yeah, that hits.
That should be. I need to set that in my thingy to toggle. Whatever. Okay, 17 to hit then. You said that hits.
Yeah. Sure
You
does.
take 13 piercing damage.
Oh, that's fine.
And that is his turn. Or is it? Marble. As you stand in the doorway, you watch as another tendril sort of slinks around from the side of the door that you're standing at, and suddenly you're slapped in the face. Oh wait, no, they might take 2 actions. Sorry, you're gonna get bit again, Vanille, my bad.
Oh, what?
So I'm just gonna roll those these. These should be hidden.
Apologise, that would be fine.
Okay, Marble, 24 and 22 to hit.
Yep, with it.
Oh wait, sorry. That's 24 to hit. 10 is also to hit. That's a miss. You take 7 slash of damage as you're hit in the face by a tentacle from this next room. And Vanille, you're bit at again for a further 9 piercing damage as it bites you.
Oh. Whatever.
You make everything extremely complicated.
Dawn, it's your turn.
Vanille, if you just apologise, I'll accept your apology, we can move on.
Nope.
Alright. I'm going to bonus action. Would my Crimson Rite still be active?
I think Crimson. How long is Crimson Rite active for? It's almost like a minute, is it not?
Is it? Doesn't say anything about how long. Oh yeah, until I finish a short rest, right?
Oh, it's like ages.
Okay. So you did finish a short rest.
Yeah. So I'll take 1d6 damage. Is that rolling? Cool, 1 damage. I'm going to whack the thing. I'm doing my Crimson Rite damage as fire instead of lightning now.
Okay. So 20 to hit hits.
And an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Cool. 7, 5.
Give me your total damage, but give me your fire separately.
I think it's all fire, right, with your weapon?
And also some of it's poison, some of it's fire.
Right.
So fire is 7.
Okay, you find that is not as effective.
And it's 24 poison.
Nice.
Yeah.
You slash at this, and the water begins to drip off of it. Suddenly, it looks a lot more runny than it did a second ago. And is that your turn, Dawn?
Yes.
Okay, Marble.
The children. You really should be calmer next time.
But I'll turn and just my bonus action.
Yes,
Here's my bonus action to place a seal on the one that slapped me. And can it give me a...
Can you see it from here?
Yeah, I can see it, yeah. Yeah, I'll place a seal on it, and can it give me a DC 16 charisma saving throw?
Sure thing. So I'm going to add this and a DC 16 charisma saving throw, correct?
Yep.
It rolls a 2.
Yep, so it's charmed by me. And I'll just say, please let me sort it out. Vanille, just fucking apologize.
Is that your turn, Marble?
You insulted her. But whatever.
And I'll step towards Vanille and just stand there.
Okay. Vanille?
She is gonna disengage and walk away. And that's her.
Cool. Meryl, it's your turn.
I got a suggestion. Oh wait. On Vanille.
You sure can.
Okay. What do I need to? Remember, if I fail this, there's gonna be big problems.
Save.
There's gonna be big problems if I fail this. You know that, right? Oh my god!
Well, she failed.
Yeah, I'm. What is it? Petrified for 1 minute.
Petrified.
Okay.
Man.
So whatever you're suggesting can wait.
So, it sure can, but you need to tell us what your suggestion is. And could you give yourself petrified token marker, please, Vanille?
I'm already fucking over.
I say, Vanille, when you stop being so petrified, can you please give Dawn a nice, sincere apology?
You see Vanille is like frozen in time, almost like jitter in the same second over and over again of movement, as she is encased almost in like an amber. You've actually seen something kind of similar before, but she is petrified.
That's me.
That's you? Okay. Mocha, it's your turn.
Alright, I will... I'll step up to this water thingy. And Mocha will kind of like raise his hands and say, my apologies for my traveling companions. We are still working on our differences. If you will allow, I will try to educate them on the matter. But there is no need to cause further upset.
Okay. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is not his fight.
It does look like it hesitates for a brief second before it bites you twice.
Sure.
15 to hit and 10 to hit.
Both misses.
Okay. It's like one of it, like it bites into your shoulder, but it just can't pierce you.
I ask you urgently to reconsider. This needn't end in violence.
Tentacle, this isn't you.
Yeah. Think of those dear to you.
You're hurting those
Meanwhile,
close to you.
From behind it, you watch as another tentacle emerges. You get the impression, Marble, this is the one that you've already worked some of your magic on. So is it charmed, right? It's not charmed, right? This one, or is it charmed?
It's just charmed.
and it's charmed by you, so it can't hit
Yep.
you, right?
Yep.
Okay. So from behind, it reaches over and it slaps Mocha, or at least it tries to. A 22 and a 20 to hit.
22 and 20. Yeah, those hit.
Okay, you take 11 slashing damage total.
11 slashing damage.
And that is his turn.
Mocha turns the other cheek.
Dawn, it's you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do one attack at this guy. Does 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Oh, Jesus, maths. 11, 19, with 4 of that being fire.
Okay, is it the one at the front? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. It's out. Blood! It bleeds all over the place. It doesn't. Is that into your turn, Dawn?
Are we certain?
Can I do my second attack, or will I meant to do them both at the same time?
No, you can follow
You
up.
can do the second one, yeah.
Yeah, move forward and hit the other water one. 4.
20 hits.
Definitely hit. That's 15 poison and 5 fire.
15. Okay.
That is me.
Marble, it's your turn.
This is childish. I'll head to the next room.
I'll start walking to the next room.
I can admire you for being the bigger man in this. Bigger person in this.
And I'll
Phew.
Steve it. Yeah, move on.
Sure. Vanille's petrified. Well,
I guess I don't have my fucking gun, so will psychic blades this thing.
You'll steady him first, surely.
But I get the bonus attack for psychic blades.
Do you want sneak attack or do you want one extra attack?
I guess I'll steady aim in that.
Marble's influence is subtle, but powerful.
Nothing about that thing is subtle.
That's subtle at all.
oh my gosh.
Okay.
You can't speak.
I mean, I suppose still a psychot.
So, Meryl, what are you doing? Are you just... Okay. 15 to hit.
Steady aim, psychic blades.
That hits. Steady gives you advantage, by the way, so try again, maybe you'll crit.
Oh,
Crit fish.
I was pressing shift.
I almost said something to earn myself a racist point there, but my score is perfect, so I'm not going to say it.
Great. So 8 psychic damage, and roll your sneak attack for me as well, please.
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough. As you fire off another shot at that tentacle, suddenly they fall apart and disperse into the water, and the peaceful nature of this place restores once again. Where the waters had stirred and that had become more aggressive, the way that they poured everywhere, they have now returned to a gentler, soft stream once again. Vanille is still petrified for like another little bit.
Right. Well, perhaps we'd like to take this opportunity. Dawn, what exactly happened? We will get your side of the story first, and we will resolve it.
I said I did not like people being in my head after Meryl was in my head. And Vanille said, "What are you going to do about it?" And then proceeded to go inside my head to laugh at me.
Well, I can understand how that would make you upset. But are you certain that violence is the only appropriate answer?
Vanille, you
Well, when
de-petrify.
she crossed such a big boundary and said, "What are you going to do about it?" What else was I meant to do about it? Let a human go into my head with no consequences and set that standard?
Well, I believe we can set a better standard by talking things out.
She clearly
You can
walked
see-
over my boundary.
And
Dawn,
while I agree that was certainly uncalled for, I do believe it is in our all best interest if we try to keep a civil environment.
Dawn, I want to apologize for doing that. I was clearly just taking out my own insecurities of a lack of control of my life by teasing you. I shouldn't have done that.
Well,
Good, I accept. Let's move on. I'm glad you can
Yes,
make
let's
your
move on.
wrongs.
Why did I say that?
that's rather mature of you.
I didn't. No, I didn't mean it.
Well,
No.
Vanille,
So
if
as
you
you
feel
wait,
like you want to talk about your insecurities, you know,
I don't have
you
insecurities.
can. But you just said you did.
No, I didn't.
Well, if you do, you can always come by and enjoy a crumpet and talk about it.
You must have got
I
water in
promise
your
you.
naughty ears.
I promise not to judge.
I'm judging. I mean, who gets annoyed and then immediately turns to violence? Like that's. Should we not be more concerned about that?
Well, it is concerning.
As
but
you're
it
standing
is
there-
also
from the pool, from the door, the puddle sort of re-emerges and seems to take on a slightly newer form. It looks almost a little bit like a little kid. And they sort of stand there silently watching you guys as you bicker and argue. They don't make any sound whatsoever, but it's almost like they're crying. This weird little form, this bubble shape, re-emerges.
Anyone
you
know what that is?
Can you speak to it in its head? You both just did it, so.
Well, we haven't tried speaking to it normally yet.
Well, it doesn't
we
appear to be
did.
making sound.
It did not mind us.
Hello, little bubbly child.
It looks up at you with his really sad eyes, Meryl. A rather sad eye.
Oh.
It only seems to have one.
I would like to use my new ability, Assume.
Sure, okay,
And I
great.
wish-
Yeah, how about that?
Fantastic. And I wish to use it on this creature.
Okay.
What's its AC?
Does it have any weaknesses? So that is a 12, which is higher than a 10, but not higher than an 18.
Sure, so you can ask one question from the list.
My one question is, what is this creature's nature?
How do I want to answer this question? I would say from this, you get a sense of understanding in your head that this creature, as you so call it, is in some way tied to this floor itself. But there's also something about it that seems to be tied to you. But not just you, like all of you. In fact, what's your passive perception like, or your passive insight even, sorry?
They are both an 18.
Both an 18. Okay. You would notice there's a few things about this form that stand out a little bit to you. You see, there are aspects almost of everybody, at least a little bit, in this creature's appearance. Once it was a bit more formless, but now it looks a little bit more like the rest of the group. You spot different aspects of everybody with your keen attunement to the people around you.
Okay. Well, all right. I think it is quite clear what is going on here.
And Mocha puts his hands on his hips and Pure puffs himself up.
I believe this to be, well, some sort of amalgamation, a combination of all of us, and therefore a sign of our unity. And I suppose, in the name of all of us, I would like to extend an apology. We haven't been doing the best that we could.
Are you the curator of this floor, or a simple creature from this floor?
You don't really
Whatever
necessarily
your
get an
name is.
answer. It just kind of looks at you sort of awkwardly and shyly, and you see it begins to like cry a little bit and sob. This liquid from inside begins to pour out, and it sort of goes wiping its eye with its hand as it just kind of watches you a little bit shyly, a little bit awkwardly, a little bit uncomfortably almost, as though it's uneasy with your group.
Aww. Can I step forward and offer it a hug?
It takes a step away from you, as you take a step towards it, almost like it's wary, maybe scared of you even.
Mocha like gets equally startled and takes a step back as well. Oh, well, sorry.
If we're not going to get answers, I suppose we keep moving and keep the arguments to yourselves this floor.
It retorts back into a puddle and like slides like along the floor into the next room where you guys are, and disappears into one of the fonts of water.
Meryl, do all siren have buck teeth like that?
That's racist.
No.
You met Vika.
Look, just because I didn't wear my retainer.
I don't know, I've only seen 3 siren and 2 out of 3, you know. I'm assuming that thing's a siren anyway. It looks
That's another racist
bubbly.
Siren? That's
think
some
it
kind
is.
of ephemeral tower creature. What kind of siren have you seen that looks like that?
Oh,
I don't know, I've only seen 2. And you both look really different.
Well, it definitely appeared to me like the glass half full kind of person.
Because it was half full of water?
Precisely. Isn't that clever?
No.
Oh, was that supposed to be a joke?
What's this thing?
Well, I was trying to lift the
Oh, that's-
spirits.
Oh, you keep adding Waka. That was really good, actually.
I will get it eventually.
Well, at least you're a good baker.
I have many good qualities. And quality goods.
Aren't
That
you
was quite
full
good,
of it
actually.
today?
Yeah, that was quite good.
Guys, I'm on fire.
You're on fire? Get in the water.
So, before you see this huge font of water, almost like the kind of fountain you might see at like a temple, or maybe even like a very exquisite neighborhood. This thing is tall, with loads of different fonts of water from everywhere, and a whole bunch of these other smaller sinks in the like have these pipes coming out of them, also spraying off that like cold vapor. It's a little bit uneasy to go close to. At the left-hand side and the right-hand side of this room where you're standing, there are 2 big what do you call it? 2 big pools, essentially, with water constantly trickling into them from these huge industrial-looking copper pipes that sort of stream water endlessly into the baths. Right in the dead center of the room, like close to this big fountain, is a big sort of oblong-shaped, like almost like circled-off rectangle font of water. And it even looks like there's maybe like something like floating in it ever so slightly.
Something floating in it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna examine that.
So, Meryl, if you go up to it and have a look inside, you can see inside of it, there are almost, it looks a little bit like, what do you call it? It looks like there's like glitter inside of this, is the best way to describe it. Like glitter floating inside, like glitter inside the pool, but it's quite coagulated. And as you approach it and look up to it, you see that it begins to form into shapes. Those shapes become letters, and those letters become words. Down the center, they're like a dividing line as this sort of like pale blue coloured glitter forms a line, segregating it into two sides. On the left-hand side, the letters that are formed say, "We are allies." And on the right-hand side, it forms to say, "We are friends."
What did you find?
Look, it's got writing in. It says we're allies and we are friends. I think I should respond to it?
Well, is it a question?
I don't know. Is there a question mark?
Yeah.
There isn't a question mark, but it's almost like a statement. Maybe a statement for you to decide. And it is separated into left and right. And you get the impression that it's got something to do with left and right pools as well. They don't look necessarily decorative. They almost look like they're kind of deep, like they go somewhere.
Do you believe it requires an honest answer? Or more of a subjective perspective?
Well, and who's it the we were? It's talking about. That mean us? Each other? The blue glow
Presumably the
things?
group that arrives. Yes.
So this water apparition, did it sink into the pool here? Yeah.
It's the pool, see, like at the dead center of the room, like you guys are looking into just now.
Okay.
It's like it's separated down the middle by like this sort of like these globules that are formed into letters. There's a line down the center. On the left hand side, it says "We are allies," and on the right hand side, it says "We are friends."
Okay. Well, M.O.C.H.A will say to that, and well, it does appear clear to me. It is in reference to us. And currently, I suppose, we are allies.
Yeah.
And he will fairly confidently step over there.
I don't have a whole lot of friends, so sure.
Well, it needn't be this way, but the relationship between the lot of us, I don't think is quite deserving of the title. Though I must
Meryl
admit,
looks at
I have my hopes.
Marvel.
Keep on hoping, buddy.
What do we do then? Get in?
Oh, do we have to?
Meryl,
I
maybe
don't
you should go
think-
first.
I suppose so.
Or not.
You are welcome to join me. I
You
feel
wanna take one of
good
your
about
drugs, Vanille?
Again, they are not drugs.
I've had dealings with pharmaceutical companies. They're drugs.
You make it sound like a bad thing.
I never said that. I've taken lots of drugs in my life.
No, you can tell.
One of the
yes,
few
you should
use
have
human
got one.
inventions.
Oh, you see, you can compliment us.
You've done some things right. The phone was another, quite like that.
You mean the long-range communication device in your bath?
That's not my bath anymore, is it? Took it out.
As you quietly
Yeah,
bicker,
she's gonna
you
take
feel
one.
the room become slightly unsettled again. The waters begin to stir. But M.O.C.H.A, you step into this pool. You realise that there is a ground, right?
Yes.
It does complete your waist, but there is like a ground to it. Like there's a place for you to step into. It is inviting. There's definitely more space enough for everybody. It's almost like a really big hot tub. As you're kind of standing in it.
Ooh.
The water is pleasant. It does feel nice. Even feels a bit refreshing. As everyone piles in, Vanille, you stand awkwardly at the side looking at everybody.
Yeah, she like hesitates at the side.
Are you afraid of the water?
No,
Gonna
Dawn
drown in
won't
there.
hurt you.
Well, let her answer, please.
I'm not afraid of the water. No.
Well, what is the reason that you haven't gotten in then?
How deep is it?
M.O.C.H.A will like stand up.
It is about this deep.
Okay.
My feet are touching the ground.
I guess that isn't a problem.
She like throws like her jacket and her bag and that's the side and we'll step in.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Are you guys stepping in like fully clothed?
Marvelous, yeah.
I got naked.
Yes.
Meryl's still in her undergarment.
So,
I suppose I would put away my apron, but it's a little too late for that.
so as each of you step into this pool, the minute all of you have stepped in, the ground underneath seems to disappear. Whether it disappears all at once or not, it's hard to say, and all of you feel yourselves falling through this stream of water that pulls you with very, almost like a severe current. Though it's not exactly an unpleasant experience. You feel like you've been pulled somewhere. Vanille, however, this is a little bit horrifying as you feel the water fill your mouth. You guys are pulled through these copper tunnels. Not in darkness, the whole place is lit quite well. As you're sloshed and turned around and thrown every which way, before eventually it seems as though you're dumped in another big pool of water as all of you land quite deep into it and feel like you have to like quickly swim to the surface once again. As you find yourselves in another place. Find yourself in this large room with all of these corridors of water and pipes going in all different directions. Though, this room is a little bit different to the other ones you've encountered so far. You can see, set up all around at random intervals throughout this room are artists' easels, all midway through different kinds of paintings. Some of them don't look quite finished, some of them look relatively finished, and all of them are in different styles and aesthetics, but they all share the same muse. A muse that you can spot already. As you see upon a big circular platform towards the centre of this vast space, which is unbelievably huge. Like the ceiling in here is like maybe over 100 feet, quite possibly even taller still. As on the central platform, you see two figures standing. One of them stepped atop of a pedestal with a slightly shy, awkward disposition and demeanour. They stand almost posed, and another stands behind an easel, holding a brush aloft, as they seem to respond to the sound of a splash coming from somewhere else in the room. And a pink-skinned fairy woman with a very dramatic swoosh of flair turns around with a smile as she sees you all bob up to the surface. Well, howdy there. And that is where we're going to leave tonight's session.
Oh. Yeah! I can't believe it's over.
Good session.
Absolute torture nexus.
Fantastic.
This one's going to be difficult for you guys. I'm just going to say that much for free.
Oh wait, we literally can't pay. Oh.
It's the peace and
It's
love
like-
floor, guys.
It's like keeping two dogs in a bathtub, man.
Give me a second while I set
Hey,
up.
chat was on Dawn's side there. Dawn was totally valid in that argument.
Everyone was on
No,
Dawn's
she's-
side.
Look, we all know Bean's an asshole.
You
We
tried
all
to
know.
spoil it.
Everyone knows Dawn was right, but you
No,
can't
you
say
can't.
that.
You can't just hit someone because they annoy you.
You
You can hit an oppressor. That's a lot.
Didn't even do damage.
Yeah, exactly.
You got bitch slapped
Look,
and didn't matter.
As the bigger kid in school, like, you always get the blame when you hit the little ones. Doesn't even matter if they deserved it.
We have head of questions from the chat tonight, but there's not that many. Which is, what level are they? Which I answered in the chat earlier. They are level 6. You guys level 6. And one of the mods have asked the question, and I want you guys to answer this, which is, where you guys had did that thing that Marble definitely didn't do, did that count as a floor? Do you guys think that counted as a floor?
Oh.
Nah,
No.
that's
No.
in between because there was no rules.
Like if the elevator gets stuck, are you on one floor or the other? The answer is neither.
No rules, no tower.
It was the
Easy.
void.
I'm afraid it's going to come up again. I don't think that's the last we'll see of it. But
Okay,
like,
as long as you don't do
maybe.
anything, maybe not.
I
I have a
agree
feeling
on that.
it's what the tower is keeping in
yeah,
or
exactly.
containing.
I
So
think
it's
I'll deal with that again.
the gap where the tower gets sort of like it's the empty canvas and it brings things. I don't know.
Sounds
It's the
complicated.
void.
That was a very interesting train of thought you just put in the bin.
I didn't know how to explain it.
Yeah, you think it's like the energy it turns into a floor almost, like the sort of pieces of the universe it
Yeah.
shapes into being the floor. Okay, yeah.
Another question was, which one is hotter, artist or coral?
Oh.
Is that a big
Coral.
question?
Coral.
Yeah,
Well,
coral
let's
by
hear it.
far.
That would get coral by far.
Anyone like the
It
artist?
depends.
I'll say
See,
the art is just to be different.
But in your heart, you know it's coral.
Damn, okay.
See, I want
Get
to
fucked
see
artist.
coral, but I know corals are sharp as hell, so I'm actually gonna say
I just want artist because she's the
artist.
second,
Yeah.
yes.
What did you say about
Yeah.
I mean coral. I just want coral because I guess she's a siren. Although maybe she's not.
That's a bit
Jay?
biased.
No, she definitely looks kind of siren, that's for sure.
Oh, gender
She's from the
confirmed.
sea.
She's got the dots, so she must be.
Dots. And Kelly, what about you?
Dots.
Artist or coral?
Coral 100%. I got not on the
Costume idea.
artist.
Okay.
The two genders.
The two genders, yeah, exactly. Well, that was tonight's session. Bit of a weird one. I wasn't super sure if you guys were going to do the thing that you did. I also wasn't sure how long it would take you if you actually managed to do it. So I'm actually excited to say that I'm prepped in advance for like at least the next session. So
You always say that.
I called it as soon as we
And then
appeared
you're
in that
always
area.
stressed.
You called what?
I went, do we see the main room of the concourse? Like, does anyone see the pillar?
Oh, okay,
The first thing I said when we arrived there.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, hope you guys had fun tonight. Anything to say? Anything that I guess you guys want to highlight since we're
I'm not
doing our
sorry.
session wrap up?
I'm not sorry either.
You will
Wait, no,
do.
You
Marble's sorry.
apologise.
No, Marble's not sorry.
I liked the whole speaking into the pipe, and it was clearly inner thoughts reflecting back.
I didn't realise that.
Did you know?
I did when Vanille did it.
Because the voice changed.
I feel like, yeah, that's when.
I was,
I
oh, that's
love
Connor
Ray,
trying to
that's
do.
a good-
It's Connor
I love
trying to do
how-
Meryl's voice, right? Like,
That's a good Meryl's voice.
Not quite.
Derek
I
accent.
don't want to.
I know
don't
it
want to
wasn't
go for
exact,
one,
yeah.
But I wanted to.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe. Ooh.
It was so
Like-
funny as well because you ripped into that person, Meryl. And it's like the moment
Wow.
we heard Vanille, I was like,
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like
oh,
negative middle attitude is what you said.
Yeah.
They are showing themselves.
Someone is not being the vibe.
Oh, it's good. I enjoy that.
I would do it again.
Well, I'm definitely
I
pleased
don't-
you
I
guys
don't
did
think
it.
anyone doubts that you would. The question is whether or not you could.
Dare I say whether
you can do
you
anything
should?
you say you're meant to.
You're just saying like you want us to fight.
Guys, it's the peace and love floor. It's gonna be easy.
It's the peace and love for it has been.
Oh, that's gonna be so hard. Need to not talk.
I just bonus action charm everything, it'll be fine.
I've already used up my suggestion.
I'm a party member, no less.
I honestly do not see the party going to become all friends by the end of this floor. I just can't see it happening.
No.
You underestimate my power.
Yeah, Mark, I don't think you're doing that.
No, I will. I will.
Sure.
No.
You will see the light, and if I have to sear it into you.
I think, what is the light?
You know, I did kind of say this before, right? But like, I think you guys are doing this floor at the perfect time, because you all kind of hate each other and there's conflict. And obviously we're just starting, right? So you guys actually haven't seen anything of this floor yet. But I'm quite keen on seeing how you guys respond to some of the stuff I've got set up.
We've seen Bubble Person from SpongeBob.
Exactly what I said.
You just really like SpongeBob comment, I think.
Oh my god, don't even start on this again.
You've seen our communal child would look like.
Yeah.
Communal child.
It's the alternate universe where we're all in a relationship. Yeah, we're a big polycule.
It's a toxic ass relationship.
Already crying.
What's her name? Vanoka One.
White.
I forgot.
I also meant to say, by the way, this is mostly for the players and less for the audience, but all of the NPCs that you've met so far, I've now added to the NPCs list. I did that before session.
Delicious.
Good.
So
Does that mean we get to read up on the guys we just met?
Who's John Tower?
Oh wait, shit! You shouldn't see that. No, back. Spoiled. Sorry. R.I.P. John Tower. I have to kill him now. He'll never show up after that.
Jonathan Towerton.
I don't see him here.
I just gotta delete them already. He's gone now. Goodbye, John
I
Tower.
don't see any of them.
At the bottom of the journal.
I'm on the journal.
So you click on the tower, yeah, on the journal.
I see NPCs, and the last one on the list is Vigor.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's Apple, Arbiter, Bolton, Donna.
All the people we've met.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the ones from today's session, right?
Oh no, not yet.
I have no idea who that
You
is.
have to.
I know who that is.
Okay.
But I added Bolton, the Conservator. Oh wait, actually, I didn't make this one visible. That's on me. So this one should also be visible to you now. But I've added Bolton, Precision, the Conservator, and the whole Conservator, since those were the ones that weren't up yet, but are officially up now. So.
Well, Chad, I hope you enjoyed a lot.
We hate each other.
Make sure you talk to your friends about the tower.
Yeah.
I gotta say as well,
if you have friends that you also hate, watch this and go to therapy together with us.
I do want to say,
don't pay for therapy. Just watch our show.
For what it's worth, last session got significantly more views for seemingly no reason. I'm not really super sure why.
But well, that's the reason.
We're getting
better.
better.
I just want to say thank you to everybody who's watched so far, and anybody who chooses to keep up, and anybody who decides to tune in every single time when we're running a session. It does matter a lot to us because we are when I say that we are a small team, I mean that it is literally us. Everybody you see right here, we are everyone.
Pick it up. I dropped more music soon, so subscribe to see that. So there was music.
Yes.
Been revealed.
So tonight we also got to hear M.O.C.H.A.'s theme for the first time. So we'll get that uploaded pretty soon, so you'll be able to hear that if you want to. And just in addition to that, there's what was I going to say? There's a few things that I'm hoping to put onto our Patreon pretty soon as well. Because there's a couple of things that I really want to do, and now that we're a few floors in, there's a 4th floor of the tower we're onto. I want to start releasing monster stat blocks and things like that from earlier floors of the tower, just kind of incrementally onto the Patreon. So there's some more content coming up there if you're interested in watching. Currently on the Patreon as well, there is the 24 hours before, where you can, it's all like an hour-long session each, one-on-one with each of the characters, to learn what they did before they came to the tower and the day prior to it. I will also say a big special shout out to our hand-picked Patreon members. Sorry, just really quick on words. Special thank you to Strawberry Egg, to Richard M, to Morris P, and to Slashy D. Is that your name, Slashy D? Is that what you called yourself on here? I know who you are. Hold on.
I know where you are.
Watch it 20 hours before you get to see
full name
Marvel
is
and Mickey.
You get to see Marvel making friends.
Allegedly.
They're gonna make friends.
if ever you wonder like why are they like this, watch the 24-hour before.
Yeah, there we go. So special thanks to Boris P, Richard M, Strawberry Egg, and Tosh. Thank you all for your support and for your continued support, and for joining in with us. And hopefully, I'm quite excited for the next session. This one is going to be an interesting one, and I'm hoping to get to the root of some of these characters a little bit more.
And as well, if you're on the Patreon with the monster stat blocks, you'll start getting the thing that killed us all at the start of last session, or at the start of the first floor.
Second.
Yep, that's true.
So it was the second session. And then also the thing, presumably, that we killed afterwards.
Yep, they will both be going up at the same time. Because I'm planning on releasing them as like a floor, so you get them from the floor.
If you want to kill your entire party, subscribe to our Patreon.
This is the way to do it. I'm also hoping to put a video relatively soonish. Talk about what the next thing is I'm going to do after the tower, because I've pretty much locked that in now, and I'm really, really excited about it. It's still a ways off from actually happening, but I'm hoping to put up an update at some point soon about that. And I've got a couple of shorts that I'm working on as well, and some art that I've been doing just for fun that even the players don't know about, that I'm planning to put onto the table kind of soonish, onto the YouTube even. So yeah, there's all that coming.
It's true, he tells us nothing.
I do absolutely tell you nothing. Then you have business.
All we know is that you can watch the tower every third Sunday at 6 p.m.
That's definitely true. You watch the
and
tower
you'll be
every third
just
Sunday
as smart
at
as we
6
are.
p.m.
And so the next session will be the 21st of June, is that correct? We don't have anything.
Father's Day.
I think that is correct. Let me double check.
Father's Day, because we're your daddy now.
Okay.
There's also that.
Alright.
Yeah.
But we're all.
On Father's Day, we put up a poll to ask who's the dad of the group.
Don't.
I think it's
don't.
Dawn.
There's no winners in that conversation. And honestly, it gives me PTSD.
Remember, guys.
Remember, guys, what were you going to say, Amy?
We all love you, but I love you the most.
Yeah, it's true. We all love you, but Amy loves you the most. We will see you again for our next session on the 21st of June. Ideally, I want it to be sooner. I want it to feel like it's coming sooner rather than later, because I'm excited about what's to come next. But for all of that, thank you very much for all of your time. Thank you for watching us. Thank you for your support. And we'll see you for the next one. Everybody say goodbye. Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Okay, bye.